Hello there, Silver. How are you? Hello there, dear. Hope you're well. Just start the countdown, I think. Good morning, galaxies and necromancy. Oh, wonderful to see you. For you as well. Yes, indeed. Now we're quite excited. We're just going to wait for a few people to arrive. Now, as you may have known, we have been playing quite a few Weeding Wood games of recent. And we have, if you've been following my Kickstarters, just started an expansion, an expanded edition. So this actually goes with all the cards that you've already got, if you've already got them. I've dropped my cards. Oh! Here we are. Kickstarter. Yes, Kickstarter. Yeah, we've done quite a few now. I've done 28 Kickstarters, which is a fair number. And we've got another one coming up next month, weirdly enough. So anyway, if I turn the camera around, which I won't, you would see quite a lot of boxes. In fact, this room has about 400 extra boxes. Yeah, it's not all of them being successful. You just got to keep at it, really. I think you do it enough times, you start learning the tricks of the trade. I've had about 3 that didn't fund out of all those, but I don't set to make lots and lots of money before we actually do it. So yeah, Twitch has begun to seem, I think you just gotta keep doing it, gotta keep playing. And we have been growing viewers now, which is wonderful. So we've had, we started about 2 weeks ago, didn't we? So I think we had about 28 people then, and we're at nearly 90 now, which is wonderful. We had some people from Olly, who's fantastic. Go and follow Olly if you can. And also, hello, poke your eyes out. Hello. It's a slow build until you get noticed. Indeed, it is, yes. Do you know, I was going to be donning my beard and things, but I can never get it to stay longer than about an hour. And I think this game is going to take a bit longer. And I spent the last sort of 15 minutes trying to hold it onto my face. So I just, have kind of given up there on that. For the moment, until I find a better toupee tape. Or a beard, or grow a beard, perhaps. They just grow a more beard. But I'm not sure what the wife would say about that. I don't think she'd be too pleased. And I think the chihuahuas might get lost in it as well, which would be quite tragic. Anyway, in my hand, I have the extended edition, which has taken forever to arrive. We've kind of gone through every single page, and we kind of tweaked it and hopefully made it a bit funnier, added a little bit more depth here and there, thrown a few extra characters in, and expanded some areas. So the areas we've now expanded is the Crow's Nest Inn, but also the Wizard's Tower, and but also the cave and the well. So today we will be doing a brand new quest, one which is not in the original book, one which is making the best of all these special things. So while we are built, hello everyone who has joined us today. 8D, very exciting. Is that a face that didn't come out as an emoji? By the way, if you are watching this on Facebook or YouTube, come over to the Twitch channel, Twitch TV. Come and have a little look, because we can't see you. We can't see your comments, and this is all about you getting interactive with this story. You will be controlling whoever. While you are here, does anyone here would like to join me on the screen? You can if you like. I have a couple of spaces if you want to. If you're feeling shy, that's fine. If you want to do by text and do other things too, you are welcome to do it as well. But If you do want to, I can send you an invite. Will we be done by, local time? Well, I would say this will probably take, it has been known to take a couple of hours. It has been known. You could join us for a bit, and then if you need to dash off, we'll have whoever's here take over your character. It is up to you. Yes, I know. Yes, I hope your little boy is feeling a little bit better. Pick your eyes out. We've got a vomity baby, which is always a handful. And obviously he's got to be there. Last minute, I may miss. Ken is doing a live stream on Facebook. Oh, well, that's fine. Ken is also a friend of mine. He runs a thing called The Bottled Imp. I don't know if he's on Twitch. Is he on Twitch as well, Silver? I don't think he is. One thing that happened yesterday, which was really lovely. One of the people I met through the expo, he has a Twitch channel called The Hobby. I think it's The Hobby Lounge. And I went on his thing, and he was like, it's great. He's doing some model building at the time. Oh, this is perfect timing. Someone's just trying to ring me now. It's probably my wife saying, "Are you going live?" Yes, it is my wife asking me. Okay, I'll just send her a message. I am broadcasting at this moment. Hello, Princess Bagel. Oh, well, never mind. Okay. Hello, Princess Bagel. Do you want to join us live? It is up to you if you like. I can send you the link, and you are welcome to join us if you'd like to. Otherwise, we shall carry on, or even start in 3 minutes. Yes, sure. Excellent. Okay. Right. Now, what I'm going to do, hopefully this will work. I'm going to copy this to the clipboard. Now, if anyone wants to join us, you can join us. Okay. Hopefully that might, I don't know if you can see that. That might have only come up on one. Okay, I shall whisper to you then if I can do that. I'll tell you what, now I'll send you a file on Facebook. That's probably easier because I understand that one. Because I'm on a thing of StreamYard, I can't always see what on earth is going on Twitch. In fact, I haven't even got Twitch open. So, Helen, I'm going to send you this via your Facebook Messenger. 1 second. Let's load it up. And hopefully that will work correctly. There we are. Okay, right. Where are you? Everything's working very slowly at the moment. Helen, where are you? It's not loading anything up. Excellent. Because I'm pushing everything too hard. I seem to be taking on, because I work with Tom so much, I keep doing his voice unnecessarily. He goes, a lot, I found. There's a lovely fellow called Tom Stuart Baker, who does a brilliant impression of him. He's really cool. Nice chap as well. Okay, Helen, I've sent that over to you there. Don't worry about getting there in 30 seconds. We're almost there. Right, okay, that's sent off to you. Oh, good God, that was quick. Okay, I'll add you in a second, my dear. Let's add you now. Hello, Helen.
Hi, there's a bizarre echo. Hi.
Is there an echo? it shouldn't be an echo because I've haven't only got.
I think I've sorted it. I've sorted it.
Ah, cool, excellent. That's fine. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, my dear?
I'm good. I'm good.
Excellent. I should have made everyone dress up.
I was gonna say I've got a wig and I've got a wand.
Well, you could whack a wig on.
I'll whack my wig on.
Whack a wig on. Oh, am I behind the logo? Well, that's awful. I'll duck down a bit. Hello. I have made my logo extra big.
Right, my terrible wig is on.
Oh, that's great. Excellent. I've actually just been looking at wigs because I've been thinking about what I could do for the no, 1 second. Let's just do the logo crash. And we'll see us. Got to keep continuity. Right, logo crash.
I may have to dip out occasionally just to get the dog.
Oh, that's fine. Dog can join.
Yeah.
That's no problem. Right, so now anyone else want to join us? I don't know whether Kat's around, actually. She might want to join us in a minute.
Yeah, there was a few said they were interested.
Yeah. We could get people jumping in. That'd be lovely. If I can get this working. Let's go. Let's go. I'll put it on my off. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put the link on our Facebook Storymasters Tales page.
Yes. So
if anyone wants to join there, hopefully they're all our role-playing lot. And that would be fabulous to see them. Although if you're not in that group, that's fine as well. You're very welcome to join us, either via text or if we have space live. But this kind of game works best with about, I don't know, about 4 players. Do you think? How many players have you played it with, Helen?
I've only done it with 2 or 3, but I think it works better the more there are. It works fine. Yeah,
3 is good, actually.
Yeah.
Was that you or the dog?
That was the dog.
Okay.
He knows I've got very expensive treats, and I will give him loads if I'm online. So.
Oh, there we go. Well, on the wrong group there. Right. You've mentioned me in. Oh, Martha's just mentioned. Silver, you just mentioned me in a comment. To. Oh, are you going to try and get Ken's lot over here before they go to the next lot? Okay, that'd be very nice. Okay.
I've got Twitch open on my phone but muted so I can see the comments, because when I'm in StreamYard, can't see any comments.
Okay.
It's very confusing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I'm having to have lots of things open, and I think it slows everything down.
Yeah.
So I'm still using my 4-computer system.
Oh, gosh, wow.
Which gets a little bit... But I'm trying to slim it down a bit. So what I'm doing this time... Let's bring myself up there. What I'm doing this time... I'm not going to show you the cards.
Ah.
Yeah, and the reason I'm doing that is because, well, for 2 things. I don't think it's necessary, particularly, because the images of the cards come up anyway. But also, it makes you think about mapping.
Yes.
You know, then you're kind of having to work it out in your head. The other reason is because the next game I'm working on, I'm not planning to have any cards at all. So I want to start seeing how we can interact with each other without having the map and the cards and things. So make it much more storytelling. So just one person with a book. And then I can have the cards kind of, as a map or just written in the... So you go left and that'll be that card, and that way and that'll be that card. So I hope that makes a little bit of sense.
It does. I'm just going to go grab my dice. I've just remembered.
Yes, and a pen and paper as well.
A pen and paper. I should be back in a moment.
Now, StreamYard is quite cool. I don't know if you've tried using it before. John! Hey, how you doing? John Garrard here. Hello. John, did you want to join us? Are you feeling brave enough to come and join us? You're very welcome. Have a think. If you do, there should be a link in that chat somewhere on the Facebook, on the YouTube, if you're on YouTube. I can see the YouTube comments. So, yeah, come do that. Yeah. Yay! Brilliant! Okay, right. Click that link then and come and join us. It'd be really great to meet you and we can play a game. Now, this time 2 years ago, I was in the UK Games Expo demonstrating this for the very first time. And I'll say for the first time, it really was the first time. So, you know, we did a little bit of play testing, but that weekend, or those 3 days, I play tested the hell out of it, which is quite exciting. He's actually currently doing the Kickstarter. And we had some great responses from it. And people I met on that weekend asked the backers, but they still follow, which is brilliant. Okay, John, have you got your link? The link should be on the chat comment there. I can put it up again if you haven't got it. Can you... Just fell flat on some toys. I'm having a week. Oh, no. As long as there's not Lego. As long as you haven't killed yourself with Lego, I think we're fine. Okay, right. I'm going to post this link again, if I can work out how to do that again. Okay. Right. So, John, if you want to join us, here's this one here. You might be fiddling with your equipment. That sounded a bit rude. Can you hear me okay? Hello there, Yazzle Dazzle. Hi, how you doing? Oh, great to see you as well. Well, right, we got some players. I'm just waiting for John. Silver, we'll see you later. I'm sure we'll still be here. I'm planning to be here until about 8 o'clock. Or until my voice disappears. One or the other. See what happens first. But I've got my jug of water. A natty little box. Good, excellent. John, are you joining us, though? Are you joining us on the camera? Be great to see you. John has been, I think he's got every single one of the games, and he's such a brilliant advocate for it as well. He's always been sort of promoting it when I'm busy doing things on the Kickstarter. He's always there helping other people buying it and sort of promoting it. He's done sterling work. Okay. Just wait for John. John, are you coming? Yazzle Dazzle, do you want to join us? You are very welcome if you do want to. We'd love to have 2 online players and maybe 1 character, which everyone else can play. It's funny. I'm not even entirely sure I've actually met John. I'm not. So it's going to be lovely to have him there. Okay, while we're waiting for John, sorry. An app that was supposed to show up yesterday has arrived today. What a morning. Ah, okay. You mean apartment or just app? Gracious. Right, okay. Now, Flora, what would you like to play? What character would you like to play?
Well, I thought, given I have a wand, I can play a witch, perhaps.
You can. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, this is the expanded version. And now we've got... hello there. I hope this works well because I don't use StreamYard. Well, we can see you. That's fine. We can see you. It wants access to too many things. How can I talk? Well, I mean, you're doing very well here. I can see you chatting to me. If you want to join us, that's also awesome. I've just posted a link. If you want to join us actually on the camera, you can. Yolanda is one of our LARPers as well. So I'm going to put that there. I'm just waiting for one more person. The first 2 people to jump on will be playing as well.
Yes, dive in, guys.
Dive in. We're waiting impatiently for you. Now, you can also play a wise woman. You can also play a Highlander in the expansion. You can also play a scientist. Or the Lost Children. I think the Lost Children might be a little bit complicated to play and keep our eyes on. Better when you've got kids, they can be like, it's almost like they're sharing a character. So it's a bit easier if you've got some younger children playing. Right, so a witch, though.
Yes, I'll be a witch this time, yeah.
Shunned by most people, but known to a select few as a great healer. Your knowledge of nature and mysticism has been handed down to you by every woman in your family. Now, your special skill is you have a natural healing ability. You can, if you rest for 1 round without action, restore your health equal to your magic craft for yourself or another. So, okay, yes, Poker Eyes Out is a particularly friendly chap. He's fantastic. And he sent me something this week. He sent me an image of his poodle colouring. Him and his wife do some amazing things with poodles. They're so impressive. The poodles enjoy it, I'm sure. Now, we have a fighting skill of 2.
2, okay.
You have magic craft of 4.
Right.
You have a fortune of 5.
Well, that's good.
Lucky witch indeed. You have a health of 8. And your gold is all the money you've managed to scrape together. Ah, John, you are with us there, but you are not connected to anything at the moment. You will need to connect your webcam and also your microphone. I can see you there, but no devices are connected. You might be, again, fiddling around with things. Now, your gold is 10. A rather pitiful amount for many people, but you're quite pleased with it. And I think you might want to hold on to it for as long as you can.
Right.
Quite possibly. Now, John, are you okay? Calling John! Yeah, they actually love it. And it's all natural dye. Only plant parts and bug bits. Do you know what? I've got one dog that doesn't mind being washed at all. I've got another one that is like you're frisking him. And he's just like going, he really doesn't like it. But he was a rescue that we found. Well, he wouldn't find, but he was found on the streets of Crawley.
Oh,
so we've had to be very careful. We haven't quite housed. Well, I say we don't know how old he is. We think he's about 7 or 8. And, we have to wear nappy inside. So he goes around wearing pants. But I tell him, I wear pants as well, Daddy. I wear pants. And he's like, all right, Daddy. He hasn't quite got control of his habits yet. You whip him off and he immediately try and start spraying things. Poor John is having a nightmare. He sent him a private message, I think. I'm trying, but my web browser is stopping me. And I don't know why. I don't know why either. It might be, you might need to use Chrome. It might be easier with Chrome. If you're using Firefox, there's a possibility it won't work for you.
Yeah, I haven't got Firefox and it's working okay for me. So.
Now, poke your eyes out. Have you tried dyeing your own hair? Because does your wife practice on you? And then, or have you tried to coordinate each other? That'd be awesome. Using a smartphone. Oh, no. Okay, John, well, it might be easier to jump back onto the chat, I'm afraid, if we can't connect. I'm so sorry. I have managed to do it by my phone, but no. Oh, yes, she actually does practice on me. I thought she might. Okay, right. So, then in that case, we need the rest of the team. That is you. We're going to call you the Palantirs. You're the Palantirs. You're the ones in the crystal ball who are now talking to us now. And I think what we'll do is get you guys to decide on the next character. So, normally we either go with the first one who shouts out or a general consensus. So, rogue, wizard, soldier, red cap, prince or princess, witch, huntsman, monk, pirate, thief, scientist, Highlander, or wise woman. 1 month I had green hair, and my green screen ate my brains. It was a time! Excellent. Welcome to Overacting School. What did you use for the green? Yazzle Dazzle says. Yazzle Dazzle, do you want to join us? Oh, I think she's only here for limited time only. Right. Well, Helen, you are more than welcome to comment with the chat as well as it comes up if I miss things. They are here to advise you as well as they advise me on whatever character. Right. Okay. What are we going to go for? Where are we going to go for? Highlander, wise woman, scientist, thief, pirate, monk, huntsman, witch, prince, princess, red cap, soldier, wizard, or rogue. What a choice. Is this where the loud players hang out? This is where the loud players hang out. Bill and Babble, do you want to join us? Now, John, don't take this personally, but I'm going to boot you from this little thing here. You're only from the studio, okay, but you can obviously chat to us as well. So I'm just going to move you out. I haven't kicked you out. Well, I have technically kicked you out, but hopefully you're still there on Twitch. Bill and Babble, come join us, please. Bim on Bamble, I'm going to put a thing down. I don't know if I can send him stuff this way. Okay, we'll work that out later on. Right. Okay, you guys need to choose. There's 5 of you watching. So what are you going to be? We're going to have to start choosing for you. Or we'll just start with 1. Join, but in text form. Oh, right. Well, yes, you can. You know, we are offering people to join us via the medium of video, like Helen here. So you can join us if you like. Sorry, they can't see you.
All right.
There's Helen. Hello.
See my terrible wig.
It's not terrible. Oh yeah, I was telling you about my wig, wasn't I? And I didn't finish telling my wig story. Well, I'm trying to work out a new character for when I'm doing the. He is going to join us. Excellent. Okay, good. I'm going to try and work out how to send him a message now. Oh God, it's going to go up. Sorry, Helen. This is for your.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I can only play till about 6:30. That's the only problem.
Oh, now you tell me. Okay, right.
Sorry.
Well,
I'll try. It's fine. Keep going. It's fine.
This will be a short adventure. Poor Edward. I made him terribly late, for an hour late for the last time he came. I said, sorry, mate. I didn't know.
I'm sure I can be flexible. Don't worry.
Excellent. All the best witches are. Right. Okay. So I'm going to try and find. It's so complicated when you're running different things on everything.
Yeah.
And this is only a laptop I'm doing this one on. So my main computers are off over the other side of the room now. Right. Channels of videos. Where's my live one? Okay, I'm going to drop in a live link to join us. Now, you do need headphones. I just need to find myself first. I can't even find my broadcast. It's crap. Rubbish, isn't it? Back to Church channel. Come on. I don't know if you can see it in the link there. It's a poor little laptop struggling away.
It's not on the Twitch yet.
I can't even find. Well, it's on Twitch, but it's not loading up any channels. It's kind of going very sluggish here. And the first one, it wants to show me someone else's, not my own broadcast. So I'm trying to find my own broadcast. I can't even find it. No. Do that one. Live? No. How did you? When I put it up, did you see it on the? Where did you see it, Helen?
It came up. It did come up in the
chat. Oh, okay. In that case, I'll put it there then. Right, you did try it. Thank you. Okay, right. I'm going to send that again. Anyone who wants to jump
there
in,
it is.
do please hurry because we've got Helen for an hour.
Yes, please come and help.
And we've got an entire adventure to do, which might have to be Storymaster's choice. Now, Storymaster's choice, is basically me selecting the card for a rip-roaring adventure. So ordinarily, you can, if you want, and you've got unlimited time, just randomly, pick the cards out. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring up some cards, which I think will kind of complete a story in about an hour. And then I'll be around for a little chitty-chatty afterwards as well, for anyone who wants to chat. And then, who would have thought just bringing people into a room would be so awkward? And Helen, the person who always says I've got technical problems.
I know.
No problem.
I'm always here.
In like a shot. Absolutely perfect. Well, best to do things that we fear, I think.
Oh, yes, that's my motto.
Yes, well, I've got my tax returns to do, so that's okay. That's something that terrifies me. Right, okay. So I'm just going to put those on there and just putting these here. And the amount, oh gosh, my biggest job at the moment is to try and work out how to ship all these boxes that are behind me at the minute. Because I'm using a thing called Back-A-Kit. Yes, just click on the link. Just click on the damn link.
Please.
Yes.
Yes, how goes the boxing, by the way?
Well, the boxing is pretty much done. It's just all the labels and copious amounts of parcel tape. And then literally putting it in my car, putting it in shopping trolleys, and then taking it down to
shopping trolley.
Yeah. Then I sort of take it at the right time to my poor post office, and then they just kind of oh no, it's you again. And then I'm there for about sort of 2 hours at a time. So it's a lot of fun. Yeah, well, I've got the stream sorted. It's just people clicking on a link and joining me. That seems to be the problem at the minute. Okay, I tell you what, Helen, it's just going to be us at the moment. And
okay, and
advice. Yeah, we do kind of need one. Anyway, right. So your quest is a brand new one.
Oh, good.
Called The Caverns of Fear.
Oh,
can I post that link again? Yes. Okay. Right. Excellent. Ah, cute cheeky chipmunk. Did you want to join us? If anyone clicks that link, you can join us now. Right. And I'm going to read this, and without any more interruptions, if you join us, that's brilliant. If you don't, daft. This will not be easy or pleasant, says Dirk. The burly King's Ranger is currently... Dirk, you remember Dirk? Yeah, the King Ranger. That's Colin. The burly King's Ranger is currently sat across from you. You answered a request for volunteers posted on a tree outside the Crow's Nest Inn. And now you're inside deliberating the offer. As I said, it's paid 50 gold per person to whoever enters the caverns and finds the enchanted sword and the crystal wand. Oh, we have another player. The crystal wand. Hello. Oh, we have another player. You need to put your headphones on. Oh, we have another player. You need to put your headphones on.
I've got lots of... Oh, all right. Okay, hang on. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
That happened to me, don't worry.
That's right. He's just sorting up. Oh, hello there, Dark Flare. Do join us. We are about to do an adventure. I promise you. It is going to happen.
We need more players.
We do need more players. Okay, I'm going to go ahead. Right, so to whoever enters the cavern and finds the enchanted sword and the crystal wand that have gone missing from Lord Carvel's wagon. We know that someone, something, or someone took them and disappeared below. A rather unreliable and drunk witness said the perpetrator either went down the well or into the cave. Simply, I say simply, locate these items, then return them to this inn. Only then will you get full payment. To help you, I will give you each an item to aid you on your way. Ooh. Oh. Right, so your mission, Billy and Baba, have you got your headphones on? Okay, we'll find out in a moment.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you!
I had lots of echoing because Twitch was on as well, and
Yes, I'm afraid this is all headphones, I'm afraid. I have my thing up here, up my very sort of fancy tunic. It's very useful for buttons. It's actually the wire is actually coming out of my middle bit here, my midriff. So, Billy and Babble, welcome. I believe you have this. Do you have this game?
do I? No, I don't. But I'm a quick learner.
Yeah, that's fine. This is a quick game, and it's very simple. Anyone can play it, literally, from all ages.
I've seen pictures of all the lovely cards. And
there are many pictures in this game. Right, so your objective is to find the cave and the well, and then once inside, you must find the enchanted sword and the crystal wand. Mm-hmm. Yes, even Poke Your Eyes Out games can play this game. Yes. Now, you all start with a reward. Oh, Billy and Babble, what do you want to be? We haven't decided what character you'll be yet. Now, you haven't...
Sorry, go on.
No, I will give you a choice. Don't worry. Yes. Well, you could be a rogue. You could be a wizard, a soldier, a red cap, a prince or princess.
Oh, I want to be a red cap.
It might not be a type of red cap you're thinking of, though.
Oh.
This red cap is a beast whisperer.
Oh.
A little bit like Red Riding Hood.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I see.
I don't worry, I haven't finished.
I need something simple, like a soldier, maybe.
I'm a witch, so it'd be good if you were a fighter or something.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a huntsman, a monk, a pirate, a thief, a scientist, a Highlander, a wise woman.
I think a huntsman.
Excellent. Oh, there is a soldier as well, so you can be a soldier if you want.
I'll be a huntsman.
A huntsman, okay. Yeah. As a member of the King's Forest Rangers, this is your duty to keep the balance and law of this forest intact. You've worked hard for little reward all your life, but now is the time to let the world recognize you for your skills and pay you for what you are truly worth. A little jaded, I see. Now, you have a very special skill to allow you to pick two paths. So when I go to lay something down, you can say, I would use my tracking skill. And then I can lay two cards down. You can choose which way you want to go.
Right.
Okay, you can do that 3 times in a day.
Okay.
Oh, 3 times adventure. 3 times. Now, your fighting skill, I've got a pen and paper there.
Yes.
Excellent. Now, if you take your pen and paper, I'll let you guys concentrate on writing your bits and pieces down, and then I don't have to worry about that at all. I'll just throw that card over there, and I will trust you. I can concentrate on doing the storytelling. Right. So, your fighting skill is 4.
4.
4. Yes, that's good, by the way. Yeah, that's not bad.
Good.
Your magic craft is 1.
I can't find my pencil. I've got all this technology in front of me. Sorry. Okay. Let's. I had the fighting skill.
Ollie, we've got John asking if you can join in as well.
Of course you can. John,
he's posted in StreamYard.
Magic.
I cannot see that, I'm afraid. I'd like to join the adventure. It's currently, yes, it's very dark. Yes, Of course you may. But just join us. I can't see you though on that one. Yeah, I can't. Oh, hang on, private chat, you mean?
Yeah, private chat. Sorry.
Can I join? Yes, of course you may. Okay, let's do
Sorry.
that. Okay. May Isabel can join as well. Absolutely. Come join.
More the merrier.
Oh, yes. Look, we lots of people have just joined here. Right. Okay. Oh, I see what's happened there. Basically, they have joined, but I can't see because I can't scroll down with this damn thing. How do I make this bigger? Hang on. Let's do that. And okay, right. Excellent.
I haven't got a clue with technology. You're doing a great job, Ollie.
Thank you. All right. Okay. I'm going to move that up. That is so silly. I've got this thing which is kind of putting that in a way. Okay, I'll be back to. I'm just going to join on the other computer. Well, I might be. I've got a bigger screen.
I might take this opportunity to grab a drink. I'll be back in a second. Just stay there. Don't go anyone.
Okay. Oh, people joining.
Whoa!
Wow.
How's it going?
Hello. Everyone's just suddenly left to fix things.
Hello.
Ollie's back.
Okay, right. Everyone needs headphones because we've got lots of echo otherwise.
Oh, lots of people. How wonderful.
Okay, you're going to need headphones.
I've got headphones on, but it's difficult to understand. Via the StreamYard, it was easier on Twitch.
You're going to need headphones.
Yeah, if you shut Twitch down and just stay in StreamYard, that can help.
I don't think I haven't got Twitch open.
Because you've got an echo otherwise.
Shut Twitch down.
I wonder who that is. I wonder if they're hearing through the echo. Put headphones on. Okay. 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 Right. Are we all there?
Yeah.
I can still hear some weird echoing.
Yes, me too. I hear some weird echoing.
I wonder who that is. I'm going to mute. I think, Kat, I think it might be yours. Have you got headphones?
Caroline. Darling, could you ask Mummy to could she just come on for a bit? That's it, darling. Well done.
Thanks.
Good girl.
Still weird echo going on.
Caroline, can you hear us?
She can't. I'm the one broadcasting.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I put my head here, I can just about hear.
I think you've got echo on yours.
You need to close your Twitch.
Right, I'll see if don't have Twitch open. I'll see if I can fix it. 1 minute.
I'll just mute you for the moment.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, it's definitely them. Right, okay. Peace and quiet. Okay, right. While we're doing that, you guys, as long as you've got pens and papers, have you got pens and paper? Excellent. Okay, now you need to create a character. Right, and I'm gonna kind of have you guys all traveling together. Otherwise, it's going to be very complicated if you're all split up, and they'll have to make sort of mutual decisions. Okay. Right. So, who wants to be John? Hello, John. How are you?
I'm good. I'm very good. How are you?
Oh, very well indeed. Yeah, not bad at all. We haven't met, I don't think. Have we met?
No, not yet. But I'm just grateful that I can be part of the stream today. I'm really excited. This is great.
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Well, it's great to see you. Is there any character that you would like to play?
Can I be the pirate if the pirate's available?
Of course you can, yeah. No problem at all. A life at sea is all you've known since you were a boy. Feared by many in the Caribbean. Now you're back on land from which you were taken. As you've made your life by the sword and plundered at the high seas, these landlubbers should be no problem for you. Now you have a very special skill. Well, I say special in a way, of course. Now, all you need to do you have a dice there, John?
Yes.
Right, you just need a D4 for this. Just a D4.
Right, okay. Okay, yeah.
Right, roll your D4, sir.
Right, okay, I'll just do that 1 second.
And say be saying it again, everyone grab a D4.
It's the sharp one.
Okay, I rolled a 3. Rolled a 3.
Oh, excellent. Right, now, if you happen to find the old castle
Yeah.
and stay there for one round and survive, well, you'll find 100 gold coins.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad, eh? Not bad at all. Now, who else have you got here? Hello there, young lady. I think we're still echoing on yours.
No, I'm not echoing, not hearing an echo.
Yeah, it's definitely echoing, I'm afraid. If I mute you again. Caroline, your thing's echoing. I'm going to mute you again, my dear. Okay, right. And who else do we have here? Hello there. Last lady with the headphones on, who's looking down at the moment, the glasses. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? What would you like to play?
I'm fine, thank you. I have difficulties hearing. It seems distorted. I don't know why. Maybe because
does it sound
I'm on a
distorted
tablet.
now? Oh, really? I'm so sorry. Well, do you want to just watch by text then?
Well, I will try, and if it doesn't work, I will switch back to Twitch and just listen and just watch.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. All right, okay. And my dear princess, let's have a little go. Can we still hear you? Can we hear you? It stopped echoing. But I'm really on the edge of my seat whether it's going to do that again. Are you still echoing? I think they've just taken the microphone out. That might be easier. Anyway, right. So let's start without any further ado, shall we? Oh, I didn't tell you what you had. We had a pirate, haven't we? Right. Your pirate, your fighting skill is 4. Your magic craft is 2.
Okay.
You are barely believing it. Your fortune is 4. Your health is 12.
That's good.
It's very good. Well, you see, a life at sea, you kind of get quite hardy. In fact, you could probably eat anything without vomiting too much. And your gold is 50.
Okay, cool.
That's a lot, actually. That's quite a bit of money. Now, Billy and Babble, did we finish all yours?
No. Well, I couldn't find a pencil whilst you were telling me what my magic score was.
Ah, okay. And you're a huntsman, aren't you? Right. So let's get back to yours. Right. So your fighting skill is 4. Your magic craft is 1. Your fortune is 4. Your health is 12. And your gold is 20. And I seem to be stuck on this voice. Well, that's fine. That's okay. Right. So I think it's a good number here. And so we've got the 3 players and an observer. And possibly if Helen, you need to go, because it's taken an inordinate amount of time to even start this game, you should take over. Right. So you have a choice of, shall I go through the adventure again? What you're actually supposed to be doing?
Yes, please.
Well, okay, that's fine. Now, there are various quests in this, but we are going to be doing a brand new one called the Caverns of Fear.
Oh, good.
This will not be easy or pleasant, says Dirk, the burly King's Ranger, who's currently sat across from you. You answered a request for volunteers posted on a tree outside the Crow's Nest Inn. And now you're inside deliberating the offer. As I said, it's paid 50 gold per person to whoever enters the caverns and finds the enchanted sword and the crystal wand. They seem to have gone missing from Lord Calvert's wagon. We know that something or someone took them and disappeared below. A rather unreliable and drunk witness said the perpetrator either went down the well or into the cave. Simply locate these items, then return them to this inn. Only then will you get your full payment. However, to help you, I will give you each an item to aid you on your way. He then leaves. That's quite all right. Now, Helen, Dirk the huntsman very, very kindly gives you a rather precious item. Now, this here is rather special. Please don't drop it. As you are obviously the magical one in the party, and I don't know how you managed to find these other fellows, but good luck with them. It is a magical item. It is called the Sands of Time.
Oh.
It's an hourglass, a rather beautiful hour. In fact, I've got a fizz rep. I've got my fizz reps out.
Props.
Props?
Props.
He's got amazing props.
I don't know what's real behind him. I don't know if that's a green screen.
All real.
Cool.
This is all real.
No.
This is all.
Wow.
Right. The Sands of Time.
Oh, look at that.
Now, it's a strange hourglass that can dance with the fabric of time and space. Use it wisely. Now, all you need to do after you've done something, it will turn back time if you feel you've made a mistake, and everything will reset to as it was before. Yes, this is.
I wish I could do that in real life.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Now, so write that down so you don't forget. Now, have you got names for yourselves as well? I'm just going to call your names Billiam Babble, I think, yes?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. In fact, I might be able to do something here so I can actually put your names on it. No, I have no idea.
I guess I could be Bill the Huntsman. That doesn't sound too out of place.
Yes.
There we go. Display the names that were. Billiam.
Yes.
I like Billiam. I think Billiam's a good name. It's an exciting name. Right, okay. So Billiam, he gives you. Oh, this is going to be interesting. He gives you a treasure map.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, the pirate looks at you rather suspiciously. He goes, hang on, how many treasure maps are there around? That looks rather familiar. Okay, right. Well, roll a dice, a D4 if you have. If you don't, I've got one here.
I've got it. Hang on. 3.
A 3. Now, this map will take you, if you can, to a very special place in the Wizard's Tower. You will find the Wizard's Tower, and you will find some treasure. If you can stay there for at least one round and survive. Now, John, I can't see your name because for some reason it's not allowing me to see you properly, but I can see you there. Right, but John, have you got a character name?
Yeah, I want to be called Blackbeard.
Blackbeard, but you have shaved, clearly. It's a weekend. Why not? Okay, we're not going to find that. Right, he gives you. Now, please don't take offense to this. Please don't. I'm going to give you a potion of wisdom.
Oh.
Now, it's a foul-smelling liquid. Might make you vomit while drinking, but it will also make your brain grow twice the size it is at the moment. Now, when it does this, it will add 2 extra points to either your magic craft or fighting skill for 1 round.
Oh, that's good.
It'd be very good if you were in a combat of some sort.
Yeah.
Right, but of course, we need to find the crystal wand and the enchanted sword somehow. Right, so you have the option of starting in a location. Now, you can start either in the Crow's Nest Inn or with the trader. I would suggest you go to the Crow's Nest Inn. In fact, what we will do, we combine the Crow's Nest Inn with the trader. How's that sound?
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good, yeah.
Right, let's send you there. I think we
I'm
can do
very
a-
poor, so you people have to buy things.
I think we can possibly do a special thing here as well. Let's do this one instead. Have a bit of Tom Baker in.
You are taken to the place they call the Weirding Woods. Strange creatures of both fairy and humankind lurk here. You'd best be on your toes.
Oh, dear me. All right, Alison. Oi. Right, hang on. What? Hey, sorry, I got my head caught up in something. Oh, how you doing, guys? All right?
Yeah,
You all
good.
okay?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Crow's Nest here. My name is John Swede. I'm a local trader. You know. Well, they say trader. No, I am a trader. Yeah, I suppose that's the official term for it, at least. But if you want to get your hands on maybe some things, if you've got some money or some information, you're very welcome. Now, while Dick over there, so Dick is the landlord, of course, he's a bit busy at the moment, I can offer you a fine variety of things that you can do and have here. So, you are welcome if you want to have some food, if you want. There are some fine drinks, and you, sir, maybe not you, madam, but you two look like you could do with a drink. You know, they've got some good drinks here. They've got some ale. They've got some cider. And, of course, they do have the non-alcoholic option if you wish. Now, if you're feeling rather tired or unwell, there is, of course, some accommodation above here. Now, there's also the option, if you wish, to buy some things from me. I do, of course, have a very special magical pouch down here, which always has 3 items. Now, water. You want water? You want water? We don't have water here. Oh, I've heard that the water can be quite bad for your health.
How about rum?
Yeah, well, ever since the situation with the blood wolf, which that went down rather badly, the tainted spring water. I wouldn't trust that, but you could also try some other things. Now, you can also, if you want, gamble with me as well. With one of your guys. Any of you gamblers?
Yeah.
Surely
Right.
a pirate's a gambler.
Oh,
Yeah, what? Hang on, you got someone joining here again.
Hang on,
Oh,
I've got to check something. Sorry.
what? Well, what time to go? He's running off. He's scared. All right, hang on 1 second. Someone's trying to join us. You have a little chat amongst yourselves and work out what you want to do, eh? Hey, hey, all right. We'll talk to each other then.
We,
I
I
think we
don't
should
have
buy.
much money, dear, but if you want to buy some things, perhaps we could share them out.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Bye.
Right. Oh, I think we sorted there. Hello?
Hello?
No, we're still echoing there. We're echoing. Sorry. Right.
Is that sorted out? No.
Oh, someone else is echoing now. Who's that now? Oh, this is driving me insane. Who's got this? Testing. Oh my lord. Right, what's going on, you guys? Someone here is echoing.
I've got no speakers on, and I muted it.
Hello? Are you there?
I think it's Caroline.
It's working.
Have you all got headphones on?
Yeah.
I'm very confused. Right. We weren't echoing before. I think it might be. Okay, is that better? Oh, what's going on? Right. I don't know what to do, guys. Any suggestions?
There's something up with the connection with the two ladies on the bottom of the screen. Oh.
Helen, is it you?
Do you want me to disconnect?
Hang on. I'm going to mute you one at a time. Right, testing. No, not you. Testing again. No, not you. It's not me, is it? No, it shouldn't be that.
I hear you, Bubble.
Right, hang on. John, I think it's you. Hello, testing. John, it's your microphone somehow. Right, are we back? John, I think it's your. I'm going mad. John, I think it's your headphones, mate. Right, John. Yeah, it's definitely yours. Okay, let's mute him then. I'm going to mute him. I know, Dark Flare, we will get this going in a minute. Right, John Gerard, for some reason, it's yours for some reason. So if you could try and sort out your microphone, that'd be brilliant. We're getting echo from you. Right, so the rest of you, what do you want to do? Yeah, Princess Bacon does normally go smoothly, doesn't it? No, I don't think it was you that time. It was John Gerard for some reason. He's got to go and pull some buttons and things.
What useful things does the trader have for sale?
Oh, now you ask. Right, well, I throw 3 items down the ground. Right, now, you might be a little bit surprised. You could try and rejoin. You might be a little bit surprised I can even fit these in my bag. First item I've got is quite nice. Little silver box. It's healing salve. Now, it smells lovely. Smells very nice. The wonderful smell emanates from this little box. and nature can be your cure. As you know, well, hanging around this witch. Now, if you use that, it will heal up to 5 points.
Ooh.
5 points of healing. Yeah, that's good. Isn't it? Right, the next one we've got now. This could be very useful, you sir. You look like you work out a bit. You know, you've got good, strong muscles there. Right, now, it's a potion of strength. It can make you burly beyond belief. Now, that will only cost you 10 gold coins. Don't trust John Swede. He can be very tricky. How dare you? How dare you say that? Now, the last one is a little bit odd. It's a shield. It's an iron shield. Because I hear you might be heading down the old caves. Be careful down there. Right, this shield is made from many others. So it's like a patchwork of shields. Might be very useful, yeah? Hey! Now that will add an extra 3 health to you. Right. Anything else you want to do?
How much was the healing? The box of healing?
I can heal, dear, if I'm with you.
Yeah, she can heal. That's true, yeah. John Swede looks legit. You can trust. Let me look at this. John Swede looks legit. You can trust him. Pure as a driven snow by the looks of him. You're quite right, madam. You're quite right. Yeah. Now, dare I enter John in again? John, are you going to be echoey, man? John, hang on. I'm trying to mute and he's on it. Okay, John. Oh, I haven't added him yet. Oh, God, I've got to go to the other computer now. Right, I'm not if it don't work, I'm not going to let you back in, all right?
This is the strangest tech support I've ever seen.
It's brilliant.
Right, okay.
I think the shield sounds quite good.
John,
Can anyone use the shield, do you think?
Yeah. Yes.
We could pass
John,
it
can
around.
we hear you? Hello. Right, are we all operational?
John, we can't hear you. You're muted.
That's probably because Olly muted him.
No, he's unmuted. No, according to this, he's not muted.
Oh, right.
He's just not saying anything.
He is.
Yeah.
I think I saw a swear word.
Right. There's kids present now. Oh, hello. Oh, good Lord. It's an adventure just to get everyone working here. Right. Anyone echoes, I'm booting them out. Oh, I heard something there. I could definitely hear someone. Right. Oh, okay. Can you not hear an echo, everyone? Oh, thank you very much for my epic hair. I know. Do you know I started using rat conditioner? Rat. Oh no, it's good. It's got a funny name, but it's obviously it's made from rat spittle. It's very hard to get nowadays. Yeah. Right, I'm going to get you a nice beefy PC and a stream deck. Well, that sounds very exciting. Whoa. Yeah. Look, I'm all right. It's this lot. Right, okay, so where are we going to go? Where are we going? Do you want to buy anything for a starter? Do you want to buy something?
Buy the shield.
How much is the shield?
Yeah.
30 gold coins.
Oh, I can't afford that.
I could give you 10 towards it, dear. But that's all I've got.
Oh, but if you're good at healing, we probably don't need the shield.
Okay.
That's true. Yes, that's quite right. Yeah. What about anything else? Healing, got a potion of strength, iron shield.
How much is the potion of strength?
Well, potion of strength, 10 gold. Not very much at all. Quite a bargain, I think. Very reasonable. In fact, I should put it up.
I'll buy it quickly before you put it up.
All right, okay. 10 gold for you, sir. That is now yours. Well done. Congratulations.
I'm
Now,
down to 10
I'm
gold.
going to put another item there underneath me for the minute. So if you want to come back later on, you're very welcome, and you can have that. Now, which direction do you want to go? Or is there anything else you'd like to do? Maybe you'd like to try some food, or some drink.
Is there any way of finding out any rumours whilst we're in this tavern?
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. If you ask Dick, he might have some jobs for you. If you don't have enough things to do already, you might have a job.
Right. What's the job?
I don't know. You got to ask him, haven't you? Right.
Oh.
So, what do you want to ask him? Oh, I'll tell him. I'll ask him. Right. Okay. Right. So, tell you what. Let's go properly to him, and then you can ask him. I will take you outside. You can go back in the crow's nest. All right.
The smell of smoke, ale, and sawdust fills the air as you enter the Crow's Nest Inn. A jolly innkeeper and a pretty serving girl make you feel welcome and ask after how they may be of service. Do you sit down and have a drink for 2 gold coins? Ask for some food for 5 gold coins? Ask for a bed for the night for 10 gold coins, or see if the innkeeper has any jobs.
All right there, my dears. All right there. Do you want a bit of rumours, or do you want something to drink or eat, or want a job?
Job sounds good.
Yeah, what jobs have you got going at the moment?
So I've got some jobs. Well, and he looks you up and down and introduces himself as Dick. Well, my name's Dick, as you know, and come with me round the back. There's a room at the back. No, it's not that kind of job. It's not that kind of job. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you if you're shy. Now, there is a job you can do for me. If you do it, I'll pay you 50 gold upon your return. And this is what I want you to do. All right, someone roll a dice, a D4.
You gonna do that, Helen?
I rolled a 4.
Right, I'll tell you what I want you to do. And this is rather special. In fact, it's so special, I'll give you 100 gold coins if you complete it. There's an item that's very dear to me. Very dear indeed. It belonged to my grandfather, and I lost it while taking my dog for a run. It's called the Dagger of Hunting. And last time I saw it, it was near the Stone Circle.
Near Stone Circle.
Yeah.
Consider it found.
Oh, it's very kind of you. Just come back here with it. I'll pay you. I think you're going to be back here anyway. I saw you with Dirk earlier. Right, so you have a drink then. You just come in here and waste my time sitting in the corner sapping a small latte. I know your type.
I'll spend 2 gold on a drink.
2 gold on a drink, of course. Now, well, that's fine. I do trust you. Do you want some ale? Do you want some cider? Or would you like the non-alcoholic option?
I think I'll try some cider.
The aroma of the cider almost knocks you off your feet. Inquiring more about its origin, the serving girl tells you it's made by the local farmer called Mad Mary. Roll your feet.
Oh God. Whoops.
Healing skills on standby.
What do I roll? A D4?
A D4.
D4.
I've just lost the D4, which means I'm going to sit on it and it will hurt. Hang on.
Any respectable role player has at least a bag of D4.
Yes. D8, D6s, D.
Do you want me to roll for
Yes,
you?
please roll for me.
A 2. So if it goes badly, Rob, blame me. You roll 2.
Well, Babel, you feel numb all over. But add 2 to your health. Your skin will take more of a battering since you will no longer feel much pain.
Wow.
Yes, it has a numbing effect. Now, Let's get to the adventure. We haven't even left the inn yet.
I know.
I assume this means I will be drunk for the entire adventure.
Yes. Well, you'll sober up, but your skin won't feel normal for at least 24 hours. Now, do you want to travel northwards, eastwards, southwards?
Do we know which way the well or the caves are?
Absolutely no idea, and you're so drunk you have no idea which way you're going anyway. But you can follow Flora if you wish.
Yes, I'm going to guide him northwards, I think.
Northwards.
This way, dear. Follow me.
Okay, now I don't know if we're going to deem attempt having John back in yet. John, I want to bring you back in, but you seem to have such a problem with your microphone.
Maybe he can type his commands. Would that work? Or?
It might do, but I can't look at all the chats that are going on at the same time.
I can try and...
Okay, John promises me it should be okay now. John, can you hear us okay? Put your thumb up. Okay. Right, I'm going to try John one more time. If it's not going to work, I'm going to...
Oh, the wonders of technology.
I can't believe it. I've even lost the whole dice tray. How is that possible?
John, can you speak?
John, can you speak?
John, if you can hear us, can you talk? No, we can't hear you. Oh, we can't really hear you, I'm afraid.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. Yes,
Yeah.
excellent.
Hooray.
Marvellous, okay. Utterly exhausted already. Right, okay, so where are we going? We are going.
We're going north.
I wonder who were the drunk gentleman who told us about the adventure. I wonder who he was.
Sitting by the fireside is a wizened old bearded man. He smiles, revealing a toothless mouth. His clothes are worn, but something in his eyes suggests there is more to him than first impressions imply. Will you talk to old Ben? Offer him 1 gold coin? Leave him alone? Or ask for his help?
I don't trust old Ben.
Should we ask for his help? He seems very wise.
John, what do you think?
Give him a gold coin.
Give him a...
Oh, brother, is that you? Oh.
Here's a gold coin, dear.
Oh, it's very kind of you. I'll go and buy myself a drink at the Crow's Nest Inn with that. I'll get half price special on OAP night.
OAP.
I love that. Well, he stands up and he goes next door into the tavern and he disappears. Now, you do. Who gave him the coin? You get 1 extra fortune point. So you seem to have you've done a good deed for the day.
Oh, that's
okay.
Unfortunately, you just aided his alcoholism. Never mind. Right. Do you wish to go north once more, east, west? Wherever you go south, you go back to the trader.
I chose last time, so somebody
Yes,
else.
Poker Eyes Out says, I hope he wasn't our only hope. Always get the information before you hand things over.
I heard a north there.
A north.
The young lady said north, I think.
Ah, good idea. Good idea. And we're in.
What's everyone's names again? Sorry, I'm trying to keep track.
I'm Flora.
Flora.
It was
And we've
said
got
that
Blackbeard.
evil
Oh,
things
sorry.
lived here once at this old dark castle. Now it contains only mystery and danger. In the crumbling old ruins, you may find things of use here, but it may also lead to your untimely demise. Roll your fate.
Right, okay. Wasn't there someone who had to stay at the old castle? Was that you, John?
Yes.
Ah, right, okay. Survive an entire round. You get 100 gold.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
But you all need to roll your fate.
Oh, yeah, we need to roll our feet, Mum. I think you have a real dice.
Okay, Flora, what did you get?
D4.
I rolled a 4.
A 4. Right, roll your fate once more, Flora.
I rolled a 2.
Now, Flora, as you're all looking around, you decide to obviously separate as you reach an old castle. It's a perfect thing to do. And you, in one of the dark corridor, meet a strange man called Renfield. And he whispers in your ear before you get a proper chance to talk to him. He tells you of an old abandoned mine. If you're brave and enter, you might find some great treasure. And then he's gone, cackling to himself. Now, Billiam, roll your fate.
I rolled a 1, but my fortune's 4.
Yeah, it makes no difference. Your fate
Okay.
is entirely different.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you're looking down one of the corridors. You're attacked by a creature. Roll your fate once more.
Oh my gosh. 2.
A 2. A zombie shambles towards you with jaw dripping onto his chest, eyes rolling around. It will attack you. What is your fighting skill?
My fighting skill's 4. Do I add dice to it or anything?
You do indeed. You roll another d4, and his fighting skill is also 4.
Oh,
Now you can, if you wish. No, do nothing else. Did you have a potion? No, that wasn't you, was it?
I do. I'm carrying the potion, but for the group.
Do you want to drink it, or you try? You're
no.
equal.
I'm going to just go with the fact that I rolled a 1, but my fighting skill's 4.
Okay, there. So you get 5 in total there, and he gets a 6, so you lose 1 health. I'm afraid. Yes. Now you can run away at any stage and lose 1 health.
No.
Okay, try again.
I'm the huntsman.
He gets a 6 in total.
Oh my
Roll
God.
again.
All right. I've got a 6.
Okay, well, nothing happens. You just clash swords or daggers, whatever you're fighting with. Here again, gets us another 6.
I assume I'm using a huntsman's axe here, am I?
Yes, you are.
Oh, I got an 8.
Oh, indeed. Okay, can you roll your dice once more?
A 4.
Oh, excellent. Yes, you do 1 damage for him. He's now on 5. Okay, it could be a long slog at this rate. Okay, try again. He gets a 6.
I get a 5.
Oh dear.
So I
lose
lose a
1
point.
health.
I'm on 12.
Do you wish to run away and rejoin the group? Or
Yes.
Fight
Yes, I'm gonna run away.
You're gonna run away. Okay, lose 1 health. And,
Okay.
and run back. You find Flora looking a little shell-shocked. John!
Yeah.
Are you there, John?
Yeah, I'm here.
Roll your fate.
I rolled a 4.
A 4 as well. Roll it as well. Your dice once more.
Okay. It's a 4 again.
Yeah. Now for you're looking for the others. You hear various noises in various corridors, but you fall into like a drawing room. And on the table is a lot of food, and at the head of the table is a a tall gentleman who introduced himself as the Count. Unable to resist him, you follow him. And he feeds you grapes into your mouth and drips wine into your ears. And you recover all your health.
Oh.
However, you may never enter a holy place or cross over water.
Oh,
You're now
man.
carrying the curse of the vampire.
Oh.
Add 1 to your fighting skill and 1 to your magic craft.
Okay.
Perks.
You return to the other 2. Yes, you
Yeah,
return to
where
the
were
other 2. A little pale and a little bloated, and with a little smile upon your lips.
You got food. Why didn't I get food?
Now, currently, you are still good. You're not evil, so you're a good vampire, but you cannot go into a holy place. No, you have survived it as well. And you find in your pockets, John, they seem to be fuller. While you were possibly unconscious for a few moments, someone filled your pockets full of the gold from the treasure map.
Nice.
You have 100 gold coins. But which way do you want to proceed? Would you like to go north once more, east or west? To go south with your new earnings, you could, if you wish, go back to the trader.
I'll go east. Go east.
East. Are you all going east?
Yes.
Isabel wants to join us as a red cap, if that's possible.
Yes. I don't know how we can do that now.
She's the little one down the bottom.
Hello there. Hello. Yes, that's fine. Okay, let's have you into the next one. Okay. Right, so you've arrived. Play VT. At the Wizard's Tower.
Yes.
Oh.
You have more money.
You're going to be loaded.
We have a treasure map for there.
Yeah.
At first, you don't notice it, as it seems like a trick of the light. But when you squint, you see a huge ivy-clad tower come into your vision. Only visible to those that possess the magic craft, the Wizard's Tower is known for its magical training. Do you want to visit the healers? Visit the library? Visit the Grand Wizard? Or visit the quest giver?
Oh my.
Right, well, welcome everyone. Nice to see you all. I've had a little shave, but it's delightful to see so many keen people in the Wizard's Tower after such a long time. Can I help you in any way? No, please stare at me blankly. I really like it.
Can you help me with some directions? I've got this little map here. I was wondering if there were just some nooks and crannies I can look around.
Yes, we do have rooks and crannies here. They will be on the 3rd floor. But we have other things here as well. We have the healers. We actually look all quite well, so apart from you, sir, you look like you're bleeding from the mouth a little bit. But you can visit the healers. You could visit the library, of course. The libraries.
All the best parties are at libraries.
They are indeed. You could also visit the Grand Wizard. I don't know if he's up there at the moment. Sometimes he does kind of disappear off on little jaunts now and again. Or if you're wanting a quest, you could visit the quest giver, Master Professor Wolfenden.
What do you think, Isabel? What do you want to do?
I couldn't hear that, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I couldn't hear that either. Did anyone catch that?
No.
Again.
Say again, darling.
I said, can I go to the wizard?
The wizard.
The Grand Wizard. You want to go to visit the Grand Wizard? Well, I mean, we're all wizards here, dear. There are many wizards. But of course, you want to meet the Grand Wizard, that's fine. Now, you, dear, you head up to, try and find him. And you walk to the very top of the tower, in search of the Grand Wizard.
Quasimodo the Wise. However, he's not there. But you find a mirror standing in the corner that you're compelled to step inside. In a flash of purple haze, you go to him. Oh, she's disappeared. The red cap has vanished.
What's happened?
Has gone.
What's happened?
I don't know. She's disappeared. But
You must use a disappearance spell.
We'll find you, darling. Don't worry.
yes, don't worry. I'm sure she'll be fine. But what about the rest of you? What are you going to do?
I fancy the library myself.
Ah, the library. Okay, Flora, you go to the library?
Yes.
Right, now, the library, of course, is a wonderful place. We have many things here, as you can see. But what do you want to have a particular look at? We have two main categories. History, which I particularly like, and spells, which, of course, I also like.
But I'm a witch, so I'd be very interested in spells, I think.
Spells? Can you read? Oh, of course you can. I'm sure you can. Now, you'll find here, just up there, and there, and there, is an area of spellcraft. If you might want to roll... Oh, hang on a second. This action can be... you might learn something. Yes, you can learn something if you like. Okay, now, roll your Magicraft or under on 1d4. Of course you'll do that because you're, of course, magical already.
Yes.
Now...
Yes, I've succeeded.
Can you roll your fate and I'll tell you what you can find.
I've rolled a 2.
A 2? Well, this is rather marvellous. You find a book called Professor Isamore's Beginner's Guide to Wizardry. It is kind of a beginner's book, which is ideal for you, madam. It will give you a better grasp of your sorcery.
Oh, wow.
It'll add 1 magic craft point.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, indeed. We can borrow that, but please return it within the year, if you don't mind.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. What about you, young pirate?
What was the choices again? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to repeat myself, do I? Well, listen up this time, and don't forget, you could visit the healers.
Okay.
You can visit the library.
Yeah.
You could visit the Grand Wizard, or you could visit the Quest Giver.
Yeah, Quest Giver. Let's go to the Quest Giver. Yeah.
The Quest Giver! Entering Professor Wolfden's classroom is a little intimidating, but he smiles at you and gives you a quest. Roll your fate. Now, completing this, you will get 2 reward cards if you happen to complete this quest.
Okay. I roll a 2.
A 2. Now, what he wants you to do, he wants you to kill the forest dragon.
Okay.
No trouble at all. It will destroy this very tower in 100 years. Dragons have long been protected by the wizards, but this one is destined to become evil and mad. Cannot be allowed to harm the land. So yes, kill the forest dragon.
Okay, cool.
Yes, and you, huntsman, what do you like to do?
Oh, healer, please.
Healer? Ah, yes. Okay, now, would you like to buy some healing for later?
Oh,
Ask
no.
for yourself to be healed. Or see if you can steal something.
I would like for myself to be healed.
Yeah, of course. Yes, well, that's fine. Wanting your heals to be healed. You can go and see Professor Isabel. He's very good at that kind of thing. He does, however, ask for a donation of 5 gold coins for every health point restored.
Oh, man.
I can help you out, dear.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I'll pay. I'll just pay for 1 point. I've got quite high health for it. So I'm down to 3 gold.
Oh, no! Cute, cheeky chipmunk has got to go!
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry! Well,
bless.
she is, don't worry, she is in Professor Starmore and Quasimore's sort of safekeeping, so she'll be absolutely fine. She is with the Master Mage, so that's not a problem.
bless.
Can I check
Bye,
my
Isabel.
treasure map?
Bye,
Oh.
Isabel.
Bye.
Right.
Can I
Okay.
check my treasure map as well? Because we're in the wizard's tower.
Ah. Let's have a look at that treasure map. Bring it forward. Forward. Thank you. Right. Good. Now, this is a rather lovely one here, isn't it? Oh, goodness me. This is the Forbes treasure map. Long lost, I believe. Indeed. The treasure. It's under here. It is under my book all along. There you go. Well done. It's a little Forb was like a fathy figure, and he liked to do little treasure hunts for huntsmen. It's very sweet. Okay, next year you get an egg. Right. Now, where would you like to go? Would you like to go north, south, or, well, you could go west again if you want, but that will take you back, of course, to the old castle. Or you go east. Which way would you like to go?
John, do you want to choose this time?
Yes. North.
Northwards.
Yeah.
I love the wincing there. It's just like, oh God, we're all going to die in a marsh or something.
Well, we did have a princess the other day that died while eating
The howl
flowers.
of the wind echoes
dear.
from the entrance of the cave.
Oh, the cave.
Carvings around the entrance warn you that whatever is inside could be dangerous. You also realize that there could be some useful treasure to be found.
Oh, yes.
Will you
Did someone say?
enter the cave, search around the entrance, throw a rock inside, or leave the area?
Someone told us, by a mine to pray and enter, but a cave. That might be where the
Enchanted sword or
sword
crystal
or
wand.
whistle wand are, yeah.
Indeed, indeed.
Being careful is always wise, though. I think we should throw a rock into the cave. Being wise is very.
And upset whatever's inside. Yes, let's do
That's
that.
right.
Well, no, it is fine. John has volunteered to do that duty. Okay,
Healing
so
skills on standby.
okay, so John throws
Yeah.
the rock inside.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Hopefully, nothing bad.
Oh, of
What could go wrong?
Okay, not wishing to venture forth yet, you throw a rock inside. Roll your fate, sir.
Okay. It is 3.
You didn't hear it land. Very strange indeed. Maybe something caught it. Where's my feather? There we go. That's good. Right, okay. So what are the rest of you? Now you haven't heard anything. Flora, what do you wish to do?
Do we go into the cave? I suppose we foolishly should to look for this wand.
I'm hoping we have a lantern between us.
I'll use my little wand and cast light. Should we
Right.
creep in the cave? It's bound to go badly.
Okay.
Let's search around.
Search around, yes.
Yeah.
We go search around the entrance first, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, looking around the entrance, you work out that this place is very old. It's been used by many cultures. Some of the carvings scare you. Now do you want to enter the cave?
Yes.
Yeah, go on. Let's go in.
Yes, this is a silly place. Let's enter.
There might be something of interest inside this cave. You enter, and in the darkness you find yourself wholly lost and separated.
Oh,
Right. Now, you must stay 3 rounds inside this cave.
God.
Now, you can make the decision to try and walk south, east, west, or north, and each time you must roll your fate. Now,
Okay.
let's start with Flora.
Right.
East,
I'll go east, okay?
south, west, or north?
I'll go east.
East. Okay, roll your fate.
I rolled a 4.
You've stumbled into a wild orc nest. And in the process, you have woken it up from its sleep.
Oh no!
Right, okay, you must fight this wild orc.
Oh god, and I'm rubbish at fighting.
Okay, do you want to run away immediately?
I can run away immediately.
Okay, that's fine. It just hits you on the ankle as you run away. Don't worry, you're quite safe. Okay, Billy and Babel, do you want to go north, south, east, or west?
Does my tracking ability work in the cave?
Yeah, absolutely not. You can't even see your own hand in front of your eyes.
West, please.
West. Roll your fate.
Oh, my fate. My fate is 2.
2. This part of the cavern is huge. Towering above you is what looks like carvings of a monstrous dragon. Down by its feet is a reward. Whoa. You put your hand down on the ground, you find something sharp in your hands. You pick it up and it feels like a sword.
Is it the dagger?
I believe it might be the enchanted sword, sir. It does glow.
We win, we win.
But as you take it, you are sure the statue moves.
Uh-oh.
You hurriedly leave, but you think in your mind, have you found the mysterious Draco Deep dungeon? And what curse have you enacted upon everyone? Anyone, you've got an enchanted sword which give you 2 extra fighting skill. The sword fizzes in your hands as you hold it. Oh, nice. Okay.
And this is the thing that was taken that belongs to the Lord, is it?
If you want to give it back to him, yes.
Seems quite.
It is worth 50 gold.
I'll hang on to it for now.
Okay, John. Which direction are you going to go in?
Right. Because I'm a vampire, I'm not afraid of the dark.
Not at all. What? Not even a bit.
So I'll go north again.
North. Okay. Right. Roll your feet.
Okay. It's a 4.
You're confronted by a very strange creature. It has the face of a crow and the body of a man. It launches at you in an attack. Win and you'll find some gold upon its body, but it is very strong. Its fighting skill is 8, John.
Okay, yeah, I've only got a fighting skill of 5.
Run away, John.
Yeah.
Run away. In the darkness. Okay, Flora, this is your turn. Do you want to go east, south, west, or north?
I'll go north.
North, roll your fate.
2.
2. You see a branch growing out of the rocks. From it, you are amazed to see a peach. It looks so delicious, you eat it. Regain all your health, fortune, and add 1 magic craft, you magical creature.
Oh, I'm very well there.
Ah.
Magic.
William. William, which direction are you going to stumble with your sword?
South.
South. South you go. Roll your fate.
My fate is 4.
4. Something swings across your face. You have set off a trap. The 4 starts to crumble and you make a run for it. Axe traps trigger as you dash for a closing door. Roll your fortune or under.
Oh. I rolled a 2 and my fortune is 4, so I...
Oh, that is fine. Well, you're fine. You manage to escape unharmed.
I feel like Indiana Jones.
John.
Yep.
Which direction do you take, sir?
Okay, I will go west.
Westwards you go. Roll your fate.
Okay. A 3.
A 3. A rasping voice whispers, "Leave now."
He's nice.
Looking around, you see nothing. And you have the horrible dread that you are being watched by something in the shadows. That is not you. You hope it means you no harm.
Oh, good.
Last round before you can escape. Flora, which direction will you go?
I'll go west.
West, and roll your fate.
1.
1. The walls of the cave are very smooth, but you can see some of the carvings in the gloom. You run your fingers over the ridges, and circular light patterns appear. In the center, a glowing cube materializes.
Uh-oh.
It starts to rotate and hum. You get out as quickly as you can, but you find your magic craft has increased by 1.
Oh gosh, I'm super good at magic.
You are super magic, aren't you? It's very good. William, less fortunate for you, apart from the sword. But,
East, please.
East, roll your fate.
A 4.
Yeah, you have also stumbled into a wild orc nest.
Ah!
And in the process, you've woken another one up from a sleep that has only just got back to sleep. Win, and you get some money. If you want to fight it.
Yes.
Might be able to now.
Yes.
Good! Right, its fighting skill is 5!
Mine's 6.
Oh, I thought you'd be able to get better than that.
Oh, well, I'm only a huntsman.
That's pretty good. Okay, right, 6. So, it gets... 6, so you already hit it for 1. It goes down.
I got 7.
Okay, it gets another 1. So that's another... It's losing again! Yeah, okay, it is now on 3.
Okay.
It is now got a 9.
Oh, I've only got 7.
You lose a health point.
Oh!
Okay.
Ow.
And again, it gets another 9.
I hate orcs. I got 4 plus 6, 10.
Okay, it loses another health. It's on 2 now. Okay, it gets another 9.
Oh, I only got 7, so I'm down to 9.
Yes, I know the music's loud. I'm shouting. I'm doing it's dramatic. And it died!
Is it dead?
When you got coins on it.
How many? None?
No, you get 20.
Yay!
20 gold coins.
Yay!
John,
Yeah.
which direction?
South.
South. Okay, roll your fate.
A 4.
A 4. Something swings across your face. You set up another load of traps. The ball starts to grumble, and you make a run for an axe trap trigger as you dash for a closing door. Roll your fortune.
Okay, cool.
Or under.
Right, I've got a 2, and my fortune's 4, so I'm lucky.
A what?
Yeah,
You're
I've got
unlucky.
a 2. I've got a 2.
Oh, you're lucky. Okay, you managed to escape unharmed. Roll, everyone, roll your fate.
Okay.
Okay, tell me what's the number.
I've got a 4.
Okay, you all fall out at a new location.
What?
It's not later. We're up here. In a quiet place.
A strange and mystical sound draws you through the woodland until you reach this circle of ancient and imposing rocks. One of them glows from within. Do you sit down and pray? Venture through the portal? Sacrifice an animal on the altar? Or do nothing?
Ollie, I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to go. Is that all right?
Of course it is. That's
I'm
fine.
so sorry, everyone. Keep going. You're doing really well. There was something we were looking for after the stone circle, the dagger of hunting.
Yes.
So good luck, everyone. Sorry to
We
go.
think the 10th Flora goes through the portal and we don't know where she goes.
Yes, I got so.
Yes.
Sorry, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye bye.
I don't want to sacrifice anything. There.
Well, you don't have to. But you can if you want. Now, there might be something around here, absolutely, as mentioned earlier. So, does John want to sacrifice something?
No.
Right. Oh, by the way, John, you happen to notice that Babel is holding a rather lovely gleaming sword.
Yeah.
And looking quite smug. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's one of the items you've got then. Excellent. Oh, poke your eyes out. You're going. I'm sorry. Thank you. Are you off?
I'm going.
I don't know if he's going. Is he going? I don't know. Someone's going. Pokey, you off? Oh, hopefully not. He might be going. Anyway, right. Silver says, what about praying? Yes. Oh, good. That's good. That's good here. Right. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Well, sorry. The options were go through the portal.
You can sit down and pray.
Sit down.
You can venture through the portal. You can sacrifice an animal on the altar, or just do nothing and just sit around for a bit.
I think we should jump through the portal. Let's risk it for a biscuit.
Can I hunt around for the dagger, or maybe the portal's where we're supposed to go? Can I do some praying while searching?
Praying while searching?
Yeah.
Okay, I suggest praying might be better. Pray first. Okay, but John, are you going to pray or just look on?
I would like to jump through the portal if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Okay. Well, John, jump through the portal.
Yeah.
Right. So, stepping into the shimmering light, your body feels of it's being stretched and rolled. Lands and time seem to fly beneath your feet, and you find yourself waking up in a brand new location. Roll your fate, John.
Okay. A 2.
A 2. You arrive far east, which happens to be right next door. Otherwise, it falls off the cliff of the table. Right. But you were praying. Now, realizing this is a sacred place, obviously, you sit down and pray to your gods. Roll your fate.
4.
A 4. You're so relaxed, you actually fall asleep. And you miss a round. But we'll come back to you in a moment, Babel. And I tell you what, let's find out what has happened to John. John happens to wake up. Here.
Oh, the glade,
A beautiful, brightly coloured flower glade is in full bloom. You know that there might be something of use here, if you choose wisely. So, will you pick and taste a red flower? Pick and taste a pink flower? Pick and taste a green leaf? Or leave the glade?
Okay. I want to take a green leaf and eat it.
Of course. What could go wrong? You know, the green things tend to be good for your health. You try a leaf. Pick one up, roll it around a little bit, pop it in your mouth. Roll your fate.
A 3.
Yeah. You find your health is fully restored, and you take an extra dose of healing herbs, just in case for later.
Oh, nice.
Now you get another turn because your friend hasn't returned. I don't know where he is. He seems to be sleeping somewhere. But do you want to do another action? Maybe try something else.
Ooh. Was there a pink flower, did you say?
A pink flower, of course. Well, pink has always been your favourite colour. So you choose a petal and chew it. You roll your fate.
Okay. Let's roll. 1.
Suddenly, you cannot see. And your mouth feels like fur. Right, well, we'll go back. You must stay here for 2 rounds.
Okay.
But we have, of course, Babel, Billiam, where do you want to travel? Do you know which direction you wish to go?
I was stuck for a round sleeping, wasn't I?
You were, yes, but we've had an extra round here with John. He's eaten 2 things now.
and the mission for the person in the inn, the bar, said that the dagger of hunting might be near the stone circle.
Yes, I mean, it could well be in the cave as well. Oh, yes, the hunting. Now, yes, the dagger of hunting is somewhere in the stone circle. So you can try something else?
Yes.
What are you going to do there?
Try and find the dagger.
Okay, but how are you going to do that? Your options are sit down and pray, venture through the portal, sacrifice an animal on the altar, or do nothing.
Oh, do nothing.
Feeling that you don't want to tempt something happening, you decide to wait and practice your whistling. You get much better at it, to no obvious advantage.
I think that was a turn well spent.
Right. So you get another turn because your friend is unconscious and wandering around blind.
Do I have an inkling he's to the east? Shall I treat?
Yes, you can actually hear kind of someone going, "I can't see!" So you decide to travel to the flower glade.
Just for the solidarity, yes.
Yes, you see your friend there. He is blithering around.
So
I'm blind as a bat.
My instinct.
You're so impressed by the beauty of this flower glade that you decide, well, shall I try and eat something?
So
while I'm waiting,
I've walked into a glade. A friend of mine who's probably drooling with bits of leaves and flower out of his lips, and I'm thinking, shall I try and eat something? What are my options?
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a fine variety of flowers here, really. There's a lot of red ones. There's some beautiful pink ones, especially the foxgloves. They look nice. And there's lots of green, leafy-looking ones as well.
I'm going to try the... I'm going to try the red.
The red one. Roll your fate.
4.
You're drawn to the beautiful scarlet flowers. You pick one, pop it in your mouth. You feel rather wistful and become attuned to your spirit animal. Happens to be a hare. And gain 1 extra magic craft point.
Nice.
That's a nice place to be.
Yeah.
Right, well, John, your eyes come back to normal-ish.
Good.
And you see your friend standing in front of you. Hello.
You all right?
All right.
Great place for a snack.
Yeah. Right, but where do you want to go? Now, you can't go east once and again because it will fall off a cliff. But you can go if you want south.
I have a feeling we should go south.
Yeah, let's go south.
You go south. Excellent. A little friend of mine.
An excited noise startles you and halts you on the pathway. Hauling a large bookcase on wheels is a chimpanzee wearing human clothes. He hands you a note, which reads, "My name is Master Gibbs. I can help you." How will you respond? Will you try and talk to Master Gibbs? Ask to look at the books? Ask for him to join you? Or ignore him?
Silver says, Gibbs, don't attack him. He's so kind. It's true, he is very kind.
We do need an animal sacrifice at the stone circle.
Can we not befriend him and give him a banana?
Well, we can ask him to join us.
A banana? Banana? We have bananas here. It's hard expensive around this area. Right, so you want to try and talk to Master Gibbs? Ask to look at the books. Ask him to join you, or ignore him.
I think we should look at the books, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, you're seeing his books, you ask to look at them. He blinks at you and points to another little sign. Books, 10 gold, 1 per human.
Okay.
If you pay him...
How about...
Yeah, do you want to pay him?
Yeah, I want to buy a book, yeah.
Okay, well, actually, you're both loaded, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right, roll your fate.
Okay. I've got a 3.
Ah, this is an interesting one for you. Don't know why you chose it. Must be something in the air. How to Fight the Dead book.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So you'll add 2 fighting skill if you ever fight any undead creatures.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I've already. They're not nice. I've already.
No, the undead are horrific creatures. Right. What about you, Billiam? Do you want to...
I think we should ask him to join us.
Okay, well, this creature might be a useful companion, you think. You ask him to join you. Agitated, Master Gibbs mimes out he's a very busy chimpanzee on far more essential duties than to wander around with you 2 idiots. He then hurries off. I'm so sorry. It's very rude. Now, where do you want to go? You can go eastwards, or we can go south once more.
South. South.
South. South it is.
Let's find the other edge of the table.
Not a large table, I warn you.
Oh, I'm not mapping. I haven't drawn a map.
Oh, well, you have to... Oh, dear.
Dressed entirely in scarlet, the sorcerer certainly lives up to his name. He cackles with delight upon seeing you.
No.
I will only fight my equal, he screams at you.
Oh.
Think quickly. Do you fight him with magic? Try and reason with him. Insult him, then leave. Or run away.
Right, okay, so, gosh, he looks very fearful, doesn't he? And terrifying. So,
I don't
what are you
think
going to do?
We're not his equals. Shall we try and reason with him?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, you smile and look at him, hoping that you might be able to find some common ground to build a bridge of communication and cooperation. Scarlet also smiles back at you and throws a lightning bolt in your direction.
Oh, man.
Lose 3 health damage each.
That's brutal.
Right, but he's not a very nice man. I'd run off in another direction rather quickly. You can go southwards, you can go westwards.
West. Gone west?
Yeah, west, yeah.
Yep,
West.
West.
Go west.
West. It has to be done.
A silver streak of grey darts past you. It pivots around, and you see it's a large hare. These creatures of the wild are known to be lucky and possess a link to the mystical world. So will you try and catch the hare, throw it some food, talk to it, or leave the creature alone?
It's my spirit animal.
Yeah. So this isn't a magic hare, is it? It can't talk, can it?
Well, I don't know.
You have to catch it first.
Yeah.
Do we have any food? I don't think we're carrying any food. Have you got anything, John?
You could always wander back to the forest flower glade. Oh no,
yeah,
you bought some healing herbs, didn't you?
I've got the herbs. Yes. Okay, I'll give the rabbit the herbs.
Right, okay, you got to throw it some herbs.
Yeah.
Right, perhaps this creature's hungry. Maybe you can make friends by throwing food at it. Looking around, you find your healing herbs. Don't take all of them, but you find some other leaves as well. You wrap them and make a little package that you violently throw at the hare. Roll your fortune or under.
Okay. I've got a 3, and my fortune's 3 at the moment.
Excellent. Okay, it does reduce by 1 each time. I might not mention that, but it does go down by 1 each time you use it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right, okay. You're lucky and it lands in front of it, eats it, twitches its nose, and you gain 1 magic craft point.
Oh, nice. I needed that.
Yeah, excellent.
Cool.
Right, but Billiam, what will you be doing?
Do I have an option to do something with the hair as well?
Yes, you can try and catch it. You can try and throw some more food if you want. You could talk to it, or you could just leave the thing alone.
I'd like to talk to it, please, because I had this weird experience thinking that it was my spirit animal.
Well, it might be. Crouching down, you make little unthreatening noises and use a high-pitched baby voice towards the hare. It turns and stares at you, making you feel uncomfortable. Roll your fate.
1.
1.
Well under my fortune, because I haven't been deducting. So.
Oh no, that's fine. It's fate, not fortune.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah,
Yes,
fate you don't reduce it.
Okay.
Well, it
1,
must.
1.
I think it might have said something to you, and it just runs off frantically in the opposite direction.
Oh,
It's the
Scared.
monkey.
It's scared by you, terrified by you. In fact, right now you can, if you wish, to go north. You can go east, back to the Scarlet Sorcerer. You can go west, or you can go south.
Oh. No. North, John? You okay?
yeah, north. That's fine.
North.
North.
This makes absolute sense.
Yes, I believe there is a total logic to this world and that none of it is random.
Yeah.
High up on this hill is a well.
Yeah.
It looks as if it has been here a very long time, but you think the people it once supplied have long since passed. You wonder if it's empty or maybe holds some wishes. Will you try and drink from the well? Throw a coin down the well? Climb down the well? Or leave the well alone?
Ooh.
Climb down, climb down, climb down.
Well, you do know that actually this is very, very close to where the cave is as well. Maybe the two are joined.
I think there was something in the rumours about the well was mentioned when the cave was mentioned. So
Yes.
I think we should just go straight in. It was horrible in the cave.
Yes.
We've already got the sword.
It could be a wishing well.
Can we throw a coin in first and make a wish?
Yeah,
Let's-
John,
let's
you
try
throw a coin in.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm feeling tight.
Right, throw a coin down the well. Could this be a wishing well? You toss. Okay, we got Echo coming as well. John, is that you again?
Oh, no, it shouldn't be me.
I'm going to go mute.
It's not me. Oh, hello. Okay, someone's gone mute. It might be Billiam.
Hello? Speak now. Speak again.
Hello, testing.
Testing.
That's fine now. That's okay.
Testing.
Right, so, could this be a wishing well? You toss a gold coin in. This can be done twice per player every 24 hours. Roll your feet.
A 4.
Roll 4. Oh, this is very strange. John, you fall asleep and wake up in the tavern.
What?
Oh, that's
Your
interesting.
has just disappeared.
What?
Just vanishes. Just dematerializes.
Okay.
Very odd. Okay, what about you, William? What will you do?
Okay. Well, clearly it's some type of teleportation device. I'm going to flip a coin as well.
It's a
Okay,
TARDIS.
well, you
It's a
throw a
TARDIS.
coin in. You can be... Right, so roll your feet.
1.
1. You're lucky and are granted 2 fortune.
Ooh.
Add 2 fortune. That is very lucky. Unfortunately, you're still at the well, and John is back in the tavern.
Oh.
Okay. Having
Right.
a pint.
Yeah. Now, do you want to go down the well? John, do you want to go north? Do you want to try and go back to the well? If so, you need to find a route.
Right. I'll go a separate way. I'll go north.
Okay, John goes north. And what about you? Are you going to stay there at the well and go down it?
I'm going to climb down. I'm going to climb down the rope.
And you're going to climb down. Okay, we're going to come back to William in a moment and tell you what John has discovered.
Okay, cool. This is good.
As it's dark, you realize too late that you have stumbled into hundreds of fine, translucent threads that make up some kind of web. Before long, you are held fast. In the gloom approaching you is a huge spider. It clicks its mouth in delight as it sees its latest prey. Roll your fate.
Okay. A 2.
Ah, it wraps you in a web, saving you for a tasty meal later. The spider wraps you up in webbing. Roll your fighting skill or under. D4. Okay, what's your fighting skill?
5.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, yes, no problem. You managed to get out. Dead easy.
Yeah.
Excellent. You can go. You can. Yeah. Silly spider. Right. But for you, you enter the well.
It's a TARDIS. What Baker's down there?
There might be something of interest down the well. You make sure the rope is strong enough before you descend. At the bottom, it's a small stream that runs eastwards and across ways. Now, you must be down here for 3 rounds before you can escape.
Okay.
So, would you like to stumble in the darkness eastwards,
Yes.
south, west, or north?
East. Follow the stream.
East. Okay, roll your fate.
1.
1. You follow the stream to a small pool. There in the gloom, you spy something glinting beneath the surface of the water and surrounded by tiny silver fish. Roll your fighting skill or under on 2d4.
Oh no. My fighting skill is actually 6 with the magic sword. So
Don't roll an 8.
Get 6.
Whoa! Quickly you plunge your hands into the water and grab 20 gold coins.
Yay!
Yes, get in.
Excellent. Right, so which direction
Sure.
will you stagger now?
What are my options?
Well, you can go north, you can go south, you can go east, or you can go west.
North.
North. Okay, roll your feet.
2.
2. A humming in your ears is growing louder, and the passageway is glowing brighter. Your skin tingles, and you feel energized.
Oh.
Roll your magic craft or under.
Oh. I've got a magic craft of 2.
It's possible.
I've just rolled a 3.
Oh, you see nothing else.
No.
That could have been worse. That could have been a lot worse. Don't worry. Okay, you can go one more direction. You have not, unfortunately, found the crystal wand, but
Oh. East.
East. Roll your fate.
4.
Some strange creature starts following you. You turn around and see an amphibious-looking man gulping in a language you do not understand. It attacks you.
No.
It is a toad man. Fighting skill of 5. Health of 6.
Right. My attack is 8.
Oh, nice. Okay. Right, and it gets 8 as well. So no damage. Okay, and again it gets a 9.
Oh no! And I only get an 8.
Oh dear. Okay, well you lose 1 health.
Oh, can I take my potion of strength?
Oh, against the toad man?
Yes.
You can if you like. Yes, fine. Okay, your potion of strength will give you action 2.
Right.
So you're now on 8.
Yeah.
And it's only so that it's still got a 9.
Right. Oh, I lost that. I counted that as lost. That.
Okay, right.
Okay.
So okay, it gets a 6.
And I get 11.
11, excellent. Yeah, definitely hurt it there. Okay, it gets another 9.
I get 9.
9. Okay, that no damage for either. Okay, it gets another 9.
12.
Excellent. Yes, it gets hurt there. Okay, it gets a 7.
9.
Okay, 1 more and it's dead. Okay, it gets a 8.
I get 12.
Excellent.
Excellent.
It's dead.
East.
It's you try and find some treasure or gold upon it, and you realise it's entirely naked. So you find nothing upon its body.
Is it edible?
Do not do a cavity search. Right. Which direction are you going to go now? You roll your fate.
Oh, I'm going east.
No. You've done 3 already. So you're now going to find out where you're going to come out.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Am I rolling?
Yeah, you still roll. Yep.
Okay. 2.
2. You come out in the cave. Oh, it is linked. It's linked. You go, oh, it is so funny. Yeah.
Back in the dark, scary cave.
Yeah, well, you can go back in if you like. You've got to go and find it's somewhere here. You can wait for John to turn up. John, you can go eastwards. You can go northwards. You can go westwards.
This is going to get very needle in a haystack.
I'll go north again. I'll go north.
North. Now, don't forget, by the way, you can use your skill as well. Okay, you're north. You're at the old castle again. You're at the old castle. You recognise this place?
Yeah. Well, you can go and kill the zombie now.
Well, you can see what happens. Roll your fate, John. See what happens there.
2.
Ooh, you find some treasure. Under some rubble in a dark room, you find a treasure. Roll your fate once more.
Okay. Let's roll. 3.
Oh, you find a painting of a mysterious... Well, he's actually not that mysterious. You recognize him as the Count. It's a lovely oil painting. Looks rather fetching. Looks very old, but he looks exactly as he did when you saw him.
Sure.
You take the oil painting off the wall and carry it with you.
Can I flog that to the trader?
It is life-size, so there's a lovely ornate frame around it. So, wandering through the woods with a giant oil painting. Yes, I mean, you can, if you want, you can go back to the trader.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that, because I'm going to try and flog it to the trader.
Okay, well, the trader's very easy. You can just go south, back to the trader. Right, let's go to the trader.
Excuse
Where
me.
is it? What's the trader's number? I know it's that far easy. There we are.
My name is John Swede, trader to royalty, wizards and seafaring, independent sailors. Have we met before? I may have some useful items for you, matey. Want to see them, or are you here for something else? Do you buy or sell something with John? Gamble with John with 5 of your gold coins? Attack John Swede? Or try and ignore this man?
So yeah, sell. Definitely sell.
What, you think I want to buy an oil painting?
Yeah, it's
Is
worth
that
a lot.
what you try to sell? Hey?
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Well, I don't quite know what to do with that. Who must I sell that to? Oh, it's very nice and everything, but...
Actually, John Sweet, you could sell that to royalty. Trust me, royalty will love that in their palaces.
You reckon?
Yeah.
How much do you want for it then?
I think a fair price, 150 gold. That's very fair.
You what? No. I'll tell you what, I'll buy that for you for... Yeah. I'll tell you what, shall I show you what I got? Maybe you want to trade.
Okay, all right.
Yeah? How's that sound? Right, now, what I've got for you. I've got some healing salve. It will heal you up if you're feeling a bit rotten. An iron shield. Shield, yeah. Now, it's made from lots of other types of wood, but it could be very useful for you, sir. Now, last thing I've got, little odd, little bit strange. They call these, and don't ask how I got them, the bloodstones.
Okay.
They might have caused a little bit of trouble a little while back, but I promise you they're absolutely fine now. Bloodstones cost you 50 gold if you want. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll swap you these bloodstones because I don't know about them, make me feel a little bit queasy, to be quite honest with you. You can have them for that portrait.
Right, John Sweet, what I'm going to do, and I'm cutting my own throat here, I will give you the painting for the bloodstones. Let's do the trade, yeah.
You'll give them to me.
Yeah.
It is a trade. All right there. All right. Oh, blimey. Thank you very much. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I'll put it over there for the moment. Just lean it up against the fireplace. Let it dry out a little bit. It looks like it's wet. It's got kind of red paint all over it. It's horrible. Anyway, these are your bloodstones. I don't know. These dark red rocks will bleed. Actually, it's probably the bloodstones I was holding, not the painting. Your painting looks fine. Now, these will bleed when you hold them. A little bit odd, in fairness, a little bit strange. But they are also, of course, evil. They're evil rocks. So, when you have them, you'll feel more bestial than before. In fact, just looking at you, sir, there's something about your pallor that looks a little bit bestial already. So these are going well for you. Now, you cannot use any magic while you own these.
Okay.
Your fighting prowess will gain 2 points.
All right, nice.
Yeah, not bad, are they?
Yeah, it's good.
Right.
All right, thanks, John.
Yeah. You off then?
Yeah. Done.
All right, so then. Right, you don't want anything else, Gamble?
Gamble.
No? Do you want a song?
Actually, yeah, okay. All right, let's gamble.
Oh, not a song. All right, yeah, right. Well, tell you what, right, we're going to play a game called Dead Man's Eye.
Okay.
Dead Man's Eye. It's a good game. Right, you got dice with you?
Yeah, I've got 4 sided dice.
Have you? Good. Right, so have I. Now, what the idea is, it's the first person to get a 1. You know, a dead man's eye. A 1.
Okay.
Right. Oh. Ideally, we'd have 2, but I only got 1 here. I'm going to trust you here, John.
Right, okay.
Since my name's John, obviously I do trust you.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to roll. We roll together, and we're going to put a stake on this. So,
Okay.
how much you want to put on?
20.
Right, I'll match that. First one gets the full stake, the full lot, the full pot. Right, okay. Be honest. First roll. I've got 2.
I've got 2.
I've got 2 as well. That's funny. Yeah. Right. All right, next one. Roll in. 3.
I've got 4.
You're all right. Oh, yeah, good. All right, okay. Right, here we go again. Well, I've got another 3.
Hold on. Oh, where's my dice gone? I've lost it. Hold on, okay. 2. Sorry, I found it again.
All right,
2.
yeah, all right, okay. This has got a 1, hasn't it? Yeah, it is. Right, now, and again.
Yeah.
I've got 1! What you got?
4.
Yeah! The money's mine! Hey!
Oh,
Thank you very much. Want to play again?
No.
no,
Oh, fine. Oh,
that might be worth it.
right. Oh. Do you want me to sing to you?
Yeah, go on.
No, you're not pretty enough. I'm not doing it. Right. Okay. Right. Which way you want to go? Ugh. You want to go north? North. Back to the old castle. Or you go northeast. You haven't been there before.
All right, yeah, northeast. We'll go northeast.
Northeast it is then. Northeast. Oh. See you then. Take care.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. Right, here we go.
Only imagine what his singing voice is.
The wild, rushing waters of this woodland river look dangerous, but also beautiful. Leaping salmon are easy to see, but could be difficult to catch. If you want to pass beyond this place, you must find some way to cross. Will you try and catch a fish? Try and cross the river? Sit by the river and wait? Or look around the area?
Unfortunately, John, you cannot pass because your vampiric tendencies will stop you from going through this area. But that will not stop you from doing something else. If you wish to maybe search around the area, you might find something of use.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right, okay, search and rush.
Yeah.
Okay, now there must be something of value, you think. Roll your feet.
Okay. It's 1.
1. You find a fishing rod. Send around, you can go fishing.
You can't cross the river, but
you want to do that. But we go from the fishing action from the vampire, we go back to Billiam, who is wondering what he's going to do in the cave.
I'm really confused. I don't think the crystal wand is going to be in the same place we found the sword. But I just choose a direction, right?
Yes. Gonna enter in there again and maybe find.
Oh, I see. I'm outside the cave. I've come out.
Outside the moment, don't worry. Yes, you stumbled out, and then you thought, "Oh, do you want to go back in?"
I don't know.
You're quite as strong as you were before.
You're right, actually. Yeah, I'm going back in.
Right, excellent. You immediately get lost again. Now, which direction do you want to try and stumble? East, west, south, or north?
North.
North. Roll your face.
2.
Oh. You discover a small, broken skeleton.
Whoa.
Wearing an extraordinary-looking, large horned helmet, clasping an old leather satchel. Looking up, you deduce he must have fallen from a great height to their death. You try the helmet on, and it practically cannot see out of it, so leave it. However, in the satchel, You find
Yep.
a crystal wand.
Yeah.
Ah!
That's it.
Oh dear.
If I live, I live one.
Jackson, you must get out alive.
Yes.
Now, which direction will you stumble in?
West.
West. Roll your feet.
4.
4. You find a cave in.
Oh
After
man.
removing a few rocks, you see some light. You can travel to the mine if you wish and escape.
Yes.
Yes, excellent. Okay, we'll go to the mine.
Mine.
Or the music gets too loud.
Oh,
Echoes
cool.
of wind and rockfall emanate deep from within this old abandoned gold mine. Entering will be risky, but rewards could be worth it if you are brave enough. Will you enter the mine and search for gold? Search the entrance of the mine only? Try and block the mine up? Or leave the mine alone?
And then search the entrance.
Right, well, fearing that this mine could cave in at any time, well, you've seen it do it once. You search the entrance. Roll your fate.
3.
3. You'll find a nugget of gold.
Yeah.
Worth 10 gold coins.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent.
Catch
Yeah, well done. Now, John, where do you wish to travel, or do you want to do some fishing?
What are my options travel-wise?
Well, you could travel. Well, you've come from that direction, so you can only go back. You could go to the old castle.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
I'll go back to the castle, yeah.
Okay, and I do believe the mine is very close.
Okay,
You
yeah,
could join up, or
Yeah,
you could join. Yes, the old castle is next to the mine, and you just
Okay.
need to get back to the crow's nest inn, which is terribly close because you've just been from there. And that'd be great, and you can take the bits back.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try and join forces back with my friend.
Excellent. Don't worry about giggling. I'm enjoying your giggling enormously. It's brilliant giggling. Right.
Oh god.
Right. This is not a game to be taken entirely seriously. Right. Roll your fate.
What, me?
Yes, John.
No.
John.
No, John. Sorry, what?
One.
You won. You look around the old castle and you're attacked by a creature. Roll your fate, see what it is.
Okay. 1 again.
It's an orc. It's a
no.
grizzled orc that is clearly lost from another adventure, but is here at the moment trying to fight you. Right, he's fighting till his 5. His health is 5.
Yeah,
Do you want
same.
to carry on? Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
right.
I'm still 5. So,
Okay,
yeah.
do you want to fight it, or do you want to run away?
Yeah, I want to fight it.
Excellent. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you what the crystal wand did. I'll tell you about it in a minute. Okay, right. It rolls a 9.
Okay. I've rolled a 4
A 4. Okay.
with the 5.
Oh, you're 9 as well then.
9, yeah. So draw.
Excellent. Okay, right. So nothing happens. It rolls a 6 in total.
Okay. 8 in total.
8 in total. Okay. Oh, well, it loses the heat. So it's on 4. It rolls another 6.
Okay. 6 in total.
Okay. Right. That's equal. Okay. It rolls a 7.
Right. I've rolled an 8.
An 8. Okay. It loses another health. It's down to 3 now. Okay. It rolls a 7.
Yeah, 7 as well.
Excellent. Okay. You've got evenly matched, aren't you? No damage. It rolls another 7.
7 again.
Okay.
You just both stand there, just hitting the swords at each other, clanking. Not a lot of effort into it. Right, but it kind of gets bored of that, so it hits you with an 8.
And I hit it with a 7.
Ah, it hits you with a point. It smiles and does a little dance before hitting you again for a 7.
I've got 9. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You crack it on the side of the head. It cries, but it has 1 more health left. It's going to keep attacking you, and it gets an 8.
I've got an 8 as well.
Oh, damn it. Okay, we're back to the hitting each other. Okay, another 8.
7.
Ah, it hits you. Your arm has got tired from doing the same action. Right. And it does a 7.
6. Oh, crap.
Another hit. It's laughing maniacally at you. It does another 8. It's only got 1 arm. Everything else has been cut off.
6. It's well getting me.
It's doing the old rip. Okay, 9. It's on 1 health.
I've got 9 as well.
Okay, no damage. Okay, it rolls a 6.
I've got 6 as well.
Oh, God, okay. 1 more.
Darkness.
9, I know.
Pirate vampire. You don't get cooler than that.
Sorry, 8 again.
7.
Okay. Okay, it rolls a 7.
Right. Oh, 6. Oh,
just have you got?
What's your health on?
I'm on 4 now. I'm nearly dead.
Okay.
You got these special abilities.
Okay, it gets a 7. Well, he had a pirate, Matt. He was rich.
I've got 9. Yeah.
Yay!
And it falls over dead, but you suspect it just might have died of boredom.
It probably did.
Right, okay. So, you can travel somewhere else. You can, if you want, join up together.
Yes, I want to do.
Excellent. Okay, now, where do you want to join? Do you want to join and go west? I'm just going to put you there. Okay, you're both going to join. Oh. Yeah,
I was thinking, I couldn't remember the name of the Lord at the beginning. If it was the special quest, what do we get if we hand over the enchanted sword?
Money! You get money.
You feel the presence of something magical. The form of a stag-human creature reveals itself to you. This is Hearn, spirit of the forest. What's your next action? Bow down to Hearn? Talk to Hearn? Give him something? Or attack him?
What should we do? What do you think?
Kill him.
Okay.
No, I think we should bow.
That's the Bloodstones talking.
we should bow down to him. We don't know. He might attack us with deer or something.
Okay, you can do different things.
Yeah, let's bow.
Okay, you both go down on 1 knee and show your respect for what you believe might be some kind of god. Hearn signals for you to stand up, and he waves his hand over your heads. All your wounds are healed.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yes, I needed that.
Your health restored, and you gain 2 fortune and 1 magic craft.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
That's brilliant.
So
I'm so magical now.
That's pretty good, isn't it? The magical pirate. What's your magic craft on now?
5.
5. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Billiam, what's your magic craft on?
4 now.
4. Excellent. Now, you do have, if you want, you could walk back through the Spider Queen.
Oh, no, sorry, it's 3. I only got 1 point, didn't I? Spider Queen.
Or you can try and walk around it. So if you want to do a little circumnavigation,
you can go west.
Ollie, sorry. The huntsman, what was his starting health again?
The starting health was, I believe, 12.
That sounds right. Just got a mass of pencil marks here.
Huntsman.
Yeah, let's say
Yes,
it's 12.
12.
That was
12.
good.
It is 12.
Thanks,
It is
that's
12.
okay.
It is 12.
Great, good.
Right. Okay, right. So you want to go west?
Shall we go and kill the Spider Queen?
Or, yes, you can go back to the Spider Queen.
We could go west. We've got all the objects.
You have. You just need to get them back safely, and you are healed back up now, aren't you?
Mm.
Now, the spider web, as John will testify, is in between your pathway and the Crow's Nest Inn.
And was the Lord near the Crow's Nest Inn when we started?
Well, you haven't. You probably won't get to meet the Lord because you are just working for Dirk, the huntsman.
Oh, Dirk, that's what I mean.
Well, the king. Sorry, the King's Ranger. So the Lord, but yes, he will pay you.
And does Dirk hang around in a certain area like the crows?
He is a drunkard, yes.
What do you reckon, John? I think we should go back and sort out.
Yeah, let's go back.
Sweaty.
Yeah, let's go back then. Yeah.
Oh, beep boop, beep boop, boop says this is very calming.
We nearly died.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
You clearly didn't see the first 45 minutes of the show. But I was trying to talk out Echo Man. Right. So what do you want to say? You want to go?
No, it's Spider Queen.
Yeah, Spider Queen.
Ah, Spider Queen. Excellent. Okay, right. You're going to go to the Spider Queen. Dangerous it is. Spider Queen. Spider Queen.
As it's dark, you realize too late that you have stumbled into hundreds of fine, translucent threads that make up some kind of web. Before long, you are held fast. In the gloom approaching you is a huge spider. It clicks its mouth in delight as it sees its latest prey. Roll your fate.
Right, okay, I'm going to let one of you, roll a fate for the both of you.
Okay.
Should I do it?
Yeah.
Okay. 4.
Out of nowhere, an eagle appears. Fate has robbed you of a gallant victory. The talons of a giant eagle grabs the Spider Queen, and before you can blink, it is being carried off.
Oh.
Was this savior sent by a friend, or just blind luck?
Probably blind luck.
Who knows? Who knows?
Sure, it was blind luck.
Indeed, it could be. Now, you can, if you wish, go to the tavern.
Oh, is there no treasure? Oh.
No.
Well,
No, there's just sticky stuff and corpses.
Spiders used for currency anyway.
Yes, everything's been eaten and digested and pooped out the other end. Well, we're going back to Crow's Nest Inn, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Back to the pub.
Excellent. Well, in that case, we must do this.
You are taken to the place they call the Weirding Woods. Strange creatures of both fairy and humankind lurk here. You'd best be on your toes.
Oh, oh, my friends! Oh, welcome back. It doesn't seem like you've gone very long, to be honest. But it's nice to see you again. Now, Dirk is around here somewhere, but I could be taking those items for you if you wish. Yeah.
I'm not sure we trust you.
Well, look, I've got the money for you here if you want it. What was it 50 gold per item, was it?
Well, is
Or was
it
it
only
100?
50 gold?
Or was
100?
it, was
I
it
think it was
100?
100.
Yeah, crystal
Was
wand
it now?
and an enchanted sword. It's got to be worth more than.
No. It was 50. It says it. Yeah, he wrote it down quite specifically.
Are you
He
sure?
said-
I think it was
He
100.
said, "Pay the exact amount they're worth."
And do you know what the crystal wand does?
Yeah, I do. It's very powerful, really powerful. You can see the white light radiating out of it. Now, the power will course through your veins when you hold it, and it'll give you 2 magic crafts.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Who needs magic?
of course, you could just ignore dirt and take it for yourself. Or you could sell it to me.
I think I want to sell the crystal wand.
No, not sell it. This is a reward.
I mean the reward. I
Yeah.
mean, yes, yes. But we didn't
What-
find the enchanted sword.
Oh, didn't you? Oh, what a shame, eh? So what's that then? What's that sticking out of your coat pocket?
Oh, it's
That thing that's glowing and vibrating.
No, you're mistaken.
It's the twin sword. The twin.
Oh, okay. It's a singing song. Yeah, right. Fine. That's fine. Now, while you're here, do you want anything to eat or drink?
Do I get 50 gold for the
rum.
crystal wand? Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. You give me that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Now, do you want anything to eat, drink, or perhaps you'd like a bed for the night for 10 gold coins just to, rest your bones?
I'd like your best food, please.
I'll say your best food. Now, I'll tell you what we have. We have meat pie or turnip pie.
Oh,
They both cost 5 gold coins.
I think I'll try the turnip pie.
Turnip pie. Oh.
Is that vegan? Is that vegan?
Yes. Whatever that means, it'll be whatever that is. Yes. Right. The pie presented to you, as you can clearly see, has come from the greatest pie shop in Threatlord Town. It looks wonderful and smells even better. Who knew that the humble turnip could be made in such a way to be such a delicious treat? Well, I did, because I eat him all the time. That is yours, but you must roll your fate.
What could possibly go wrong eating a turnip
Try not to
pie?
get food poisoning.
2.
This pie is so wonderful, you can't think of the last time you had such a tasty meal. It restores 3 health, but you look like you're quite fine already. Unfortunately, this is the last one. So do you want something to eat? You can have a meat pie if you want, or you can have a bed for the night because you look quite tired, or you can have a drink. Do you want a drink, sir?
I want rum. Yes, rum.
We don't have rum, so we don't have rum. We have ale, cider, or some rather strange mushroomy non-alcoholic option.
I'll go with the non-alcoholic option.
No, wise choice, sir. Wise choice. Well, we don't have a lot of people who ask for the non-alcoholic option, but there's this, right? There we go. I'm getting it for you. There we go. Right, here we are. Right, it's a little bit odd. Right, now, it's got a little mushroom drawn on it, and it's made by the local herbalist.
Okay.
Right, I'm trying it myself, but I'll give you a little taster. Oh, we can get off there. Right, there we go, son. There we go.
Just knock it back.
Get your laughing gear on that. Roll your fate, sir. Roll your fate.
Okay. It tasted like a 4.
Oh dear. Well, unfortunately, whatever it is doing to you, sir, it seems to be numbing your brain. You feel a bit more stupider than you did before. Right, you lose one magic craft.
Oh no!
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, magical. And
Well,
I'm
not
just
really.
average now. I'm just
Magic
average
gets you
now.
into trouble.
Yeah, right. Right. Do you want anything else to eat, drink, or do you want to go to bed? Not
Can I
with
have-
me, obviously. I'm not that kind of man.
William here. Can I have some booze as well?
Of course you can. Yeah, of course you want. What do you want? You got ale, cider, or there might be a little bit left of that mushroom one.
I'm gonna try the mushroom thing.
Mushroom thing. All right. I've never had such a call on this one. But if you want that, yeah, it's fine. I'll tell you, I'll get Herbert to make some more of that. It seems to be coming off quite quickly. Right, so roll your fate, sir.
I got a 2.
2. Oh, so your skin turns a strange shade of orange.
Okay.
I'm afraid it seems to be permanent.
A healthy orange tan.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but what can I do, eh? Right, well, it seems like you're at the end of the adventure. So, yeah, well done, sirs. Enjoy your rest, sirs. And I will hopefully see you back here at some stage. Hey! Yeah, it's my pleasure.
I don't know who we're talking to now. We're still talking to John the trader. The who?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Oh man! All right, hang on a second. Oh.
Oh my God! It was him all along.
Face off. Hello, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that. Had fun. Sorry for the technical problems earlier, but they actually weren't me for a change.
Was awesome. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. William, you haven't played this before, have you?
No. And I tell you what, I'm sometimes quite shy when it comes to suddenly having to turn on a webcam and be in person and things. So
you'd never know. You're brilliant. You're really cool. So
had a really good time. Thank you.
Pleasure. Well, I hope you come again, because I think you're absolutely superb, and John as well. I think what we want to try and do is obviously more of this kind of thing. We have loads of other games. Did it bother you not seeing the map?
No, not at all. Because
it still worked quite well. Yeah.
Because I don't know if you caught the bit at the beginning when I said I don't want to use the map, because I'm currently writing or thinking about writing. I say thinking about writing. I kind of do a lot in my head before I put anything to paper. The Tome of Terror. And what I want to do with the Tome of Terror is make it a book, so that you don't have to have all the cards and all the other bits and pieces. And partially because of the pandemic. So you can play it over Zoom. You just have one person with a book and you do it like a storyteller. And then you can stop and you can get them to start drawing their own maps and making their own things. I don't really want to go down the route of figures at all. I want to go the other way, and also make it as accessible as possible. So give people the choices, and then it naturally makes a fun game, I think.
I think that will work brilliantly well. Absolutely.
I hope so. I think I obviously that's how role playing started, but then I think role playing books from the original books then got too rule heavy. I think they started to get a little bit going away from just the storytelling aspect.
I think the closer you get to radio theatre in this context is great. So if you think of if the book is like your script that you're guiding everyone else through, so the fact that you're putting cards down on a table, unless you had a substitute for that within the medium on like Twitch or Roll20, it does seem a little abstract, but I do love the images coming up and the music, and you do really feel like you are part of a chapter or a section. You've encountered a familiar area and stuff. So
yeah, that's good.
I don't know if you would lose that when you're producing your book. If you were still, I mean, for normal players, it would be fine. But for yourself, what you're doing is brilliant. This idea that
it would still have the audio. It would still have the narrations, and it would still have the sound effects. But what I'd kind of want to do is have it so that it's almost like someone telling a horror story, an interactive horror story, sitting by the fireside. So they're just there with the book, and they're obviously it's a kind of choose an adventure, but you have to have someone to read it and then interact with the players. So the players are part of it's like a cooperative storytelling, I suppose, and they're not held up by having to roll too many dice, or they're just there to make the choices and to make the story, and the storyteller has to combine it into the world and make things combined with the music and things. That's kind of what it to be, and also make it so accessible that actually anyone can play it for any age, and all they have to do is make those decisions that might influence them, and maybe even have like a role if you find something, rather than saying, okay, this will add 2 extra points and this, just literally say, oh, you found a crucifix. If you come across a vampire, you can hold it off, but don't actually have it. I give you +2 fighting, blah, blah.
I never understood why the choose your own adventure books weren't able to have system play like that. So like you can do that with a lot of game books, where literally some of the Final Fantasy books were, oh, do you have this in, if you have this object you can do blah, but you didn't have to roll any dice for those particular effects. And yet I never saw that in other game books much, whereby if either there was a system which was like D&D, and then you have an equipment list which you write things down on, or you gain cards like in the Stephen Thraves game. There was something with props. So I think you're absolutely right that just using memory is cool. And right from early on, I'm thinking, well, do we have to remember this guy's name? And the first thing, as soon as you mention the place, then Helen says, oh, well, that's where the something happens. So as long as you treat everybody like simple computers,
yes,
you assume everyone can remember about 2 or 3 things. And if you're dealing with, sorry, I'm done a lot of thought experiments on some of these things in the past, just assuming that if you've got a group of players, that each person only has to remember one thing or one fact about the game, or 2 facts or something, then you don't need a complicated matrix of objects relating to numbers. And
I think I think once you start doing that, it starts becoming a bit exponential. You start, well, you need that numbers in that chart for this situation. But if you just rely on just storytelling and giving them the world to play around, and almost like story points that they can throw in, it does make it fun. And they because they have nothing else to fall back onto. They kind of go, well, we have to create a story around this item and then try and relate it to this scene. I know it's a bit, but that's theatre. That's kind of improv, and that's what we've been doing. There's elements of that I've been trying to bring in. Also, elements of magic as well, magic tricks that I perform occasionally.
Well, remembering a rhyme for a spell or something like that. I think what's interesting about the choices is it reminds me a lot, again, like the books where you're making choices. But one of the things you have to ask is how much the players get to do. Whereas the thing about rolling dice and looking at a character sheet is actually there is a level of involvement there. So, and being aware that you're about to die because you'll know what that number is. So I don't know how you reintroduce those sorts of what's the word? It's like tension.
I think you could probably say you have levels of health, and then you're kind of role playing it. So you can say like you're at full health, you're slightly wounded, and then you can, rather than actually having points,
You can make it like Nightmare. You know the TV show Nightmare. They did that, and that was very clever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Full Health, red and green, didn't they? They had like a traffic lights. Health. Worked really well.
But if you could turn it all into a narrative, so when you ask the player, "How are you?" rather than saying, "I'm on 3 hit points," they say, "I'm badly wounded," and then you're kind of getting them to role play and act, or they're almost creating their own crib sheets. And you say, "What do you need to find?" Well, I've got a diary, which can hopefully open a secret door if we find one. And then later on, you can find a secret door. What I was thinking about when I'm writing the Tome of Terror is, rather than having it sort of entirely randomized, have it written as like acts. Again, you're bringing that kind of theatrical element into it. And then you have, like, you start off in the tavern.
It can still be linear, can't it? It's
But so a bit like Hotel Lovecraft, where you've done the acts in that game as well.
That was again done slightly different. Have you played that one yet, John?
Yes, I have. It's a great game. Yeah, great.
Oh,
game.
thank you so much. And that one, again, we do have. I'll probably take it away even more choices, of dice rolling in that one. And I'm trying to work towards a way of having none, and having maybe the acts. So act 1 to 9, but different to other ones. Having it designed so you can play it again, and the outcome would be different, or the choices would be different, but it'd still be fun to play. Like we do with the fighting fantasy books. A lot of people play them more than once.
Mm-hmm.
And you do have people saying, what about replayability? Exactly, yeah.
Particularly cruel one, that one.
but if you have a game like folklore, or one of these big games, even if you've got all these systems, all the bits and pieces, how many times do people realistically play that game for? Will they play that 20 times? Will they play it once and then pack it up again, never play it again? But they know they have the option to play it again. I don't know. I mean,
the thing is, what I found to be the greatest games like ever is games that anything can happen. Games like that always, inspire creativity, imagination. Like Hero Quest. The great thing about Hero Quest is that you can follow the quests in the book, or you can create your own quests, and that's why it's so attractive to a lot of people, and that's why a lot of people still play it now, because it's got like an endless format to it, and games with an endless format are key to success.
But importantly, Hero Quest is very pick up and play. You can do it with no prep. I mean, I like Warhammer Quest because there's a solo play option in that, but essentially it's just random dungeons. So the one thing missing in that game is what in Talisman was wonderful, where you'd get events and you meet a peddler and this happens, and this is what I think these card drawing systems are very good at, because you get this kind of evocative. I mean, you said, John, you were familiar with some of the locations, weren't you? Because have you played this before, or?
Oh yeah, actually, funny enough, I played it today on my own because I had no idea we were doing this live stream, and I played it today.
But there was this wonderful moment of recognition, a bit like, oh, I've been here before, and it's tough, And I think that's the thing about the replayability, that sometimes the familiarity of something, but being dragged through something repeatedly, like a whole set of sequences, is not always as much fun. So I'm trying to beat a fighting fantasy game book at the moment, and there's nothing to do with my time.
The other thing we've got a couple of things from Poker Eyes. I secretly don't use much health monster die when it feels right, and the heroes get hurt the same way. I think like group storytelling. I have Hero Quest. Hero Quest is a great game, isn't it? I think with certain characters and certainly creating a world, it's nice to play around the world. And when I've been doing the live role-playing version, people get excited when they see characters reappearing. They get to, and with having a theatre, we can bring them to life, which is, we're very lucky that we get able to do that. I mean, and I'm sure when people are playing it, when they find John Sweet again, they're doing their own characterizations and go, "Oh, that's good! I can play that one again."
I want to meet Mr. Gibbs again. Is it Gibbs?
Master Gibbs. Master Gibbs is Yazzle Dazzle says we sure do. So even after you played it a few times, I think you can still add new stuff into it. And we played a game the other day, and we had a princess going around, and all she had was money, and that was her only skill. And she ended up dying in the forest glade, I think it was. Oh no, she got eaten by Baba Yaga. Oh, so even with these 50 cards, there are so many different ways to play it, and so many things that might seem familiar, but it will play out differently. And just grabbing a certain reward card can suddenly change the whole thing on its head. So I do like that.
Is it deliberately folktale elements as well? Because I really like that sense that we're encountering things like you were saying about the red caps, and there's something very more fairy tale about it, rather than the kind of geeky staleness you get in games where it's like, right, you're in the forest and there are 3 hobgoblins. It feels much more like I'm in a specific type of grove, and the prince of the spiders is doing something.
Yeah,
there's something
definitely
named about it. I think that's what I mean. That there is an embodiment in the characters. That doesn't mean you're just throwing a random monster or a location at someone. That the location is part of the world or a sense of heritage. Or
definitely. I mean, they're all linked as well. We've got. I mean, obviously, the first one we did, it was very folklore. It was fairy tale ideas, Grimm fairy tales. Draka Deep Dungeon, when you go and all 3, and there's going to be 3 of these, they're linked, and the stories intermingle as well. And there's certain lines that you'll find in a book that will relate to something you might find in another game. And if you're playing it enough, you'll kind of get that kind of, you get that light bulb moment. I read about it, or we played that like in that quest, 3 nights ago, and then that all makes sense there. So Master Gibbs, he works in the Wizard's Tower. That's why he was too busy to go off with you.
Right.
If you went to the Wizard's Tower, you get some information. You actually get chucked out by Master Gibbs. If you go to Quasimor, so they are all linked in. It's just you're not naturally going to get them every time, but each time you play it, there's enough Easter eggs in there. The other games that we've got, Draka Deep, that's more. We've got Greek myths in there. We've got One Day Gibbs Will Come With. He may will one day. We've also got vampires in that one as well. That's got lots of things. So if John suddenly played that one afterwards, something may happen to him as his character. Nice. And what else we've got in that one? Thorian stuff as well. So
what was this one called again? Because I was looking at your page just now.
This one is the Weirding
Woods,
and this is now the expanded edition.
Ooh.
So we've added the tavern areas and the different food choices and things, a menu and drinks choices. So that's being expanded, but it uses the same soundscapes and the same cards as the original game. So if people just want to update the book, that's all they need to get, and that will be on Amazon as well, so they can get that at a later stage.
And can it be played without the soundscapes?
Yeah, you can, absolutely.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was getting confused between the
I can give you
presented here and the pen and paper experience presented in the book.
Well, yeah, definitely. You can definitely play all these without the soundscapes. In fact,
the thing is, I have played it without the soundscapes, and it still works because it's like reading a fighting fantasy book. It really is.
Yeah.
But I prefer the soundscapes because I think it brings more atmosphere and it's enjoyable. But it's great that it works. The format works both ways, not just one way. which is
Yeah,
great.
I mean, what one thing I've realized is that you can just take the pack cards and the book, and that's it. That's the entire role-playing system. And you can do it anywhere. You can do it on the beach. I have people who do it play on the beach or camping, or they take it to school, and it's just. And again, it's so nice. That's it. It's just that, and that can take you to so many different worlds. And how many cards we get through there? We only found we've got a few rewards. Got about 7 rewards out of 28. And obviously, the more cards you get, if you want to expand it and dip into Dracadeep Dungeon or go into Threatlord Town, you could. So I'm being strangled by this wire here. I can give you a sample of, I don't know how we are for time, of towers. Do you want to see a bit of towers?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Towers is our more sort of fairy tale like one.
Yeah, I'm really excited with this new game because I just think the idea is brilliant. I think it goes well with the original games. I can't wait to play it myself. I'm so excited with this game. 100%.
Oh, thank you. Well, this one can be played either on its own, or you can incorporate it into the original game. I've managed to attach soundscapes to buttons in Roll20. So all you need is click and stuff happens, sound plays. Brilliant. Excellent. Amazing. Yeah. Are the soundscapes available on CD? What
is a CD?
We don't have not a CD, I'm afraid, but we do have them available to download. You can get them from. I'll put the link in here. Mystic Chamber.
So retro now. So retro.
Yeah. Although I've got a problem.
Final.
We've got a slight problem with European distribution at the moment because they charge you on digital things, so that you might not be able to get it from your country, but you can get it in America and you get it in the UK. But we've got those things there. Also, I'm doing it so the book. The other reason for making the Tome of Terror a book is Amazon. I can sell it on Amazon, and they can do the whole thing, and then they have the soundscapes, as kind of free that they can play later on. So the idea between towers, you got to separate the cards a little bit first. That's the only thing, but they are kind of coded. So you got the top cards, so they're like whatever creature's going to be up there. You have the floor cards, and there's 32 of those. Okay, there are. Okay, and then you've got the sort of entrance cards as well. So you've got four towers. So we'll do one tower, and these again, they're all linked up. Now, if you're playing solo, you can put all the towers out. So you kind of create a grid. So you have the 4 entrances, and then 4 or 5 floors, and then you just randomly select the top card. And the idea is basically to survive and hopefully sort of get as much gold as you want. If you're putting it into the expansion, or as an expansion for Widdingwood Dracadeep Dungeon, you just can throw in one of these cards, and when it turns up, you just find a tower, and you can go up and down, and then you can poke your eyes out. I'm saving up, but I have a baby. Indeed. Well, we're very reasonable, I think, for the game. So hopefully it's a good price. So I'm just going to lay one a random one mouth. So basically what will happen, and I'll do this without looking at them, so I have no idea what's going to appear. So
I like the idea of cards being spread out that you turn over, because again, there's a sense of exploration. But the thing that always excited me, and this is something I do, is that because I draw a lot of maps and dungeon plans and things, is the idea of being able to see the space that you are physically encountering in front of you.
Yeah.
And then, so if you go north and go south, and I think that's a whole. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
It does make it tactical as well, because you can go, okay, I'm on this amount of health, I need some healing, I can go this way round to the flower glade, or I can go down there and try and attack the spider. And then also one thing we didn't use today is the round system. So around the outside of the pad are 24 numbers. So you cross them off, and it depends how many days you've got to do the quest.
Yeah, it's like this one.
So if you want to limit it, you can use that. I when I'm doing a demo, I don't really use it because I just kind of crack on with it, and I'm trying to do as much. I know roughly how long it'll be anyway, but okay, right. So I'll just do this reading it. Oh, you've arrived. The Tower of Gold. And of course, these do have soundscapes in there. I'm load them up on Brit. Gleaming in front of you is an extraordinary sight. This tower looks as if it's made entirely of gold. Crossing the magnificent bridge, you wonder if your eyes are deceiving you. What will you do? Bravely enter the tower. Try to take some of the gold. Try and climb up the tower to a higher level, or leave this strange place.
Actually, you know what? We could get some gold and send it to Cash My Gold. That's how much we get.
I assume if we climb the tower, we go to another. Do we go to another layer of cards? Or sorry, I'm breaking the fourth wall.
Yes, no, basically you have we can have as many levels as you want. I will put 4 levels, and then there's something at the top of this tower. Now, the myth behind it is that there were at some stage, one big magical tower, and it got split into 4 parts.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
So you can go up one when you got obviously all 4 laid out. You might want to go up a little bit, come back down, go up another tower, come back down, cross over, come back down. So if you've actually completed a room floor, you don't have to keep counting it and going through it. Right. You can make up to 2 choices. Some people rotate them so they remember how many times they've been in. I just try and remember.
That's a massive gathering trick, isn't it? I was always thrown by that. I've noticed that in rules that they talk about activating cards and turning them aside. And being a player of very old games, I'm completely lost of all of this sort of flooping and whatever. But yes, keep it simple with cards.
Hello, Ruby Laundry. Yes, I'm so happy I got to catch this stream live. Pretty sure Poke Your Eyes Out Games recommended that I follow. Well, I'm delighted to hear that. It's fantastic. We have just finished one of the main quests, but with all the sound and the effects and things. But we're doing a kind of unplugged version of one of our latest ones here. Right. So, Erin, you can all join in. By the way, we shall take. Well, you could take 1 or 2 of your characters up this tower if you wish.
Actually, I'm going to have to go. My cat's getting. I've got to look after my cat.
Yeah, oh, well, thank you so much, Billy. You've been brilliant.
I've had an amazing time, and I'm definitely going to have to bother you again, I think.
Oh, yeah, please do. Yeah, join us next
lovely
time.
to chat as well, John, as well. Okay.
It's been good chatting. Thank you.
I'm gonna exit somehow.
I can boot you out. How's it? You want to be dramatically removed? Okay, I'm gonna. Okay.
Right. It seems like I'm a solo adventurer.
Solo into. Well, I don't know. We have our helpers as well from our viewers here, so they can advise your way. Okay. Right. Okay. Yes. No. Yazadal says, "Come again, brilliant." He is fantastic, wasn't he? What a great giggler as well. I really enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah,
His giggler is brilliant. Right. So you're bravely enter the tower. Try and take some of the gold. Try and climb the tower to a higher level, or leave this strange place.
Right, let's climb up. Let's get higher to the top of the tower. Yeah.
Tower, climb. Okay, looking up towards this imposing, beautiful tower, you think, although smooth, you may be able to climb it. Roll your fate.
Okay, get the dice back out again. Right, 1 second. Right, 3.
3, you get lucky and find footholds aplenty.
It takes you, if you wish, to any level you desire.
Nice.
Now, there are 4 levels.
Okay. Right, let's go to the top floor. Let's go to level
The
number
very
4.
top. You don't want to...
Yeah.
No, okay, right. Whatever is up here, you're going to have to try and do something with. Okay, 39. Very odd. A delightful tune played with bells is heard inside this room. As you look into the center, you see a stout-looking tree, but where blossoms would normally be, small golden bells are growing. The tree also seems to be singing a tuneful ditty. But would you like to take a golden bell? Listen to the ringing and the singing. Talk to the tree. Or destroy it.
Oh, right. Let's talk to the tree. Let's be sensible.
Talk to the tree. You try to talk to the tree, but the more you do, the more it sings and rings. It does not wish to talk to you, it seems. You notice the holes where the tunes emanate are very dark. So dark, you cannot see where they lead.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Would you like to make another choice, John? Or would you like to descend the tower?
Yeah, let's descend to the next level down.
Yes, you cannot climb out of the window. You look out and it's a little bit scary. You didn't realize you had vertigo. But in this room, you have the funny sense that you're being watched. As you enter, this room is full of furniture. Sitting on a chair, it reacts with a shrill scream, one that matches your own reaction. Looking around, you realize with horror that all these items have faces upon them. Would you like to question the furniture? Attack the furniture? Search the furniture? Or burn it and leave?
Let's search the furniture. They may have something good for me.
The furniture has no intention of letting you rifle through them. They yelp and giggle as you try, but eventually you find something. Roll your fate.
Okay, cool. Let's see. 4.
4. You find a red rose with only a few petals left on it. You leave it in a drawer as it looks worthless. Right, you can make another choice if you wish, or descend to the next level.
Yeah, let's descend.
Descend to the next level. Now, you can return to that room if you wish.
Okay.
I shall rotate it once. Oh, this place is fantastic. It's got lots of fun things here. This boxes and boxes fill this room. Some small, some large, but why are they here? And to whom do they belong? The temptation to open one is almost too much for you. But you open a large box, open a small box, open an ornate box, or try to resist opening one.
Interesting. Let's be risky. We'll open a large one.
A large one. There are so many brightly colored boxes. Amongst them, one takes your eye. Roll your fate.
Okay. Let's hope it's good. 1.
The box does not open. So you listen to it and hear hissing. You may have avoided catastrophe. Do you want to try and open another box, John?
Yeah, let's try and open the ornate box.
An ornate box. There's so many strange patterns on these boxes. You're compelled to open one. Roll your fate.
2.
There is a silver dust inside. It'll make you stronger, but for only the next floor. Add 1 temporary fighting skill.
Okay, cool.
And we go to the next floor. That is turned round.
Yeah. Let's do that.
You took a very odd way. Escaping the tower. This room is a child's bedroom. But it looks like it's been here for a very long time since anyone's used it. You feel a chill run down your spine as you look around the room. There are several things you could do and objects to examine.
Okay.
Do you want to get in the bed for some rest? Examine the doll that is sat by the window. Read the open book on the bed. Or get out and hurry to the next floor.
Right. Let's read the book. Wisdom is always a smart thing.
You open the book. It is on the bed. And in it is a fairy tale. As you read it, you realize with horror that it recounts your journey so far. The last passage describes you reading this very book. You shudder with fear. Jam is here. Hello, Jam. Our dear friend Jam, who is an adventurer of great courage and experience. Right, do you want to do anything else in this room? You can get in the bed for some rest if you'd like, if you had a hard day. You could examine the doll that is sat by the window. Or you can get out and hurry to the next floor.
Let's examine the doll.
The doll is very old and worn. There is something about it that makes you feel rather sad. You look into its eyes, and it jumps at you. Roll a d4.
Okay, cool. 4. I've rolled a 4.
4. It claws at your face. Lose 1 health as it scars your cheek. You grab hold of it and fling it out of the window.
Oh dear.
Right. Okay. Well, you have exhausted that one. You can, if you wish, go back up the singing ringing tree if you want. But there's one more floor to take if you wish.
Yeah, let's try that last floor. Yeah.
Oh my lord. Pulled into a flooded room. Your instincts make you hold your breath immediately. How did this room full of water? How did the fish get in here? How can you get out? You see a doorway opposite that you try to swim towards. But maybe there is time to do one more thing. Before you run out of breath, you have one choice to make.
Okay.
While you're here, do you want to catch a fish? Search the room. Swim and look out the window, or try and get to the other door immediately.
Right. Okay. I know it's very watery at the moment, so let's try and search the room. You never know; there could be a bottle or something floating.
Okay, and there is not much time to search, so you look in one area. Roll your fate.
Okay. 2.
2. You find a skeleton of some poor soul. You guess they never made it out. But you do, John. You managed to get out to the bottom floor, but do you want to swim back up to the very top?
Yeah,
or
let's
do
go
you
back.
wish to leave this place?
Yeah, let's go back to the singing tree.
Right, you can if you want to go back to the room of furniture on the way.
No, let's just go to the singing tree. Yeah.
Okay. It is still a singing and a ringing. But you want to try and take a golden bell. This is, of course, the Tower of Gold, so maybe it makes sense. In fact, there are no living humans here, or creatures. How very odd, how very mysterious. But there is you, John, just you.
Okay.
Will you take a golden bell? Will you listen to the ringing and the singing? Or destroy it?
Let's try and take the bell. Yeah, let's go for that.
You have never seen anything like this in all your life, so you take a golden bell. As you take one, something terrible happens. A shadow comes out of the tree's mouth and enters your body. You've been possessed by a shadow demon. You must make someone else return the bell you took from the tree to lift your curse. While you have the shadow demon inside you, you will have your magic craft swapped with your fighting skill. You'll also be evil.
Okay.
So what is you're now an evil vampire shadow demon.
Pirate.
Pirate! Yes, sorry. A vampire pirate shadow demon.
Yeah.
So what is your magic craft and what's your fighting skill?
Fighting skill is 5, and my magic craft at the moment is 4.
Okay, so those swap round.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically you would descend and go to another tower if you're playing it, or if you're playing it with, so there'd be quite a few. There'd be 3 other towers you can go into.
Yeah.
Yes, and if you had another player with you, because you're nice and evil, you would try and disrupt their plans.
All right. Okay, that's a cool idea.
Yeah. So yeah. So that's kind of a little taster. That's just a few of the cards. And a few of the
No, I'm really grateful for that. No, I think the idea of encountering towers is a very, very good idea, and I love the idea of them all being one at one stage and they've all split. I love that idea. It's a great idea. That.
Thank you. In fact, in the one of the books, you find out there are actually 5 towers.
Oh, okay.
4. Yeah, so that's another sort of revelation that some people will get, some people won't. So here we got Jam here as well. Hello, Jam. Jam, do you want to come and join us? If you got headphones, he says quickly. You need headphones if you want to join us. Otherwise, you get horrible echo. Jam is in the 5th tower. Oh my God, no! And we've also got deeper into the dungeons as well, and deeper into the woods as well, which have more character cards and more quests. Each one has 4 quests. And the new classes we've got a dwarf, an elf. We've also got what's in that other one? Archer and a highwayman as well. Oh, thank you, John. It's always good to see you, mate. That's fantastic to see you. So cool. I think I'll probably stay for another 10 minutes. So if you've got any other sort of questions or bits and pieces, either via chat. We've got John, who's been a fabulous supporter of the Storymaster's Tale ever since we started. I think you're one of our first backers.
Yeah, definitely. And I'd just like to explain a little bit why that is. The reason why I love the game so much is because the thing is, when I was growing up, I was a big fan of fighting fantasy, of Ian Livingstone and Steve Jackson, and the world they created was really brilliant, really. And the reason why I like this is because, to be honest, I came across this purely by accident, but it's been a great accident, because literally I was just watching a YouTube video of the Expo Games Expo, and I just came across Oliver, and I just saw the game being presented in that video, and it just caught my imagination straight away. I just loved the setup he had in the store, with one of his friends being Baba Yaga, and also them demonstrating the game. And now, because I've actually bought the game myself, I just love it because it has those iconic paintings that is famous with fighting fantasy. And I love it because it basically brings a lot of nostalgia, a lot of, it brings back memories of how I enjoyed playing the game as a book. And what I like about this is purely randomized, and each game is different. And yeah, it just brought my creative juices out with the game, and I just think it's awesome. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, man. That's so kind. Thank you so much for that. I'm, as you might know, I'm a big fighting fantasy fan myself as well. And I used to play. I was the main ones, or the first one, the Forest of Doom, Death Trap Dungeon, City of Thieves, and that's kind of why the first 3 for me Our Weirding Wood, Threatlord Town, and Drackety Dungeon. It's got a little nod and sort of homage to that. And although you say that the randomized, they are randomized, but I think what I encourage people to do is kind of create a story, create their own acts of the play when they're doing their storytelling. We had a question from Poke Your Eyes Out and saying, why is storytelling important to me? I think it is. I think what I like to do, and it again goes back to the rules bit, it's firing people's imaginations. And it's getting them kind of visualizing the worlds without miniatures. I mean, there's nothing wrong with miniatures. I do like miniatures, and I used to have them myself. But the things that used to really excite me was, a really good story. Sort of, I don't know if you remember Jack and Nori. It's a thing that we used to have in the UK. Or audiobooks. If you click into a good audiobook, your imagination is going to be way better than the visuals. And I think that sometimes is a problem with miniatures and certain visualizations, is that they don't match what your head is telling you. And if it's there, it can skew it, and it can slightly sort of taint what you're seeing, if that makes sense. I mean, yesterday I was listening to a Big Finish production of Dracula, and Mark Gatiss was playing Dracula. And if you don't know Mark Gatiss, if you're in America, he is part of the League of Gentlemen. He's done an awful lot of stuff with Doctor Who. He also wrote, he did things with Stephen Moffat for the Dracula one on BBC, and also he did the Sherlock Holmes as well. Plus,
he's actually written a Doctor Who book as well. He's written a novel.
So he's done loads of things. But listening to the audio, which was fantastic, I had it here while I was packing boxes, and it was all, the soundscapes are amazing. There's a bit where they had a bat rapping at the window, and because I had the stereo, it sounded like it was rapping at the window. And then Mark Gatiss, I couldn't work out who he was. When he was being Dracula, he's done such an authentic, menacing voice. He was unrecognizable. So my mind immediately created a visual of Dracula, my own version of Dracula. If I see Mark Gatiss doing it, he doesn't look like Dracula. He wouldn't be ever cast as Dracula in a life. And that's what I mean about storytelling. You can create worlds that you can't through other mediums, especially if you throw in all the sort of smoke and mirrors and theatrical elements and sort of skills of storytelling and voices and tones and pacing. I think together, you can create something quite special. And that's also why I normally, in some of the books, like in Hotel Lovecraft, I talk about creating your room before you start playing. Play it by candlelight. I kind of did it so you didn't need too much light. You just need to be able to read the book. Then other people can just play the cards. You don't even have to use the cards if you don't want. Thank you very much. So this might sound like a yazzle dazzle. So this might sound like a totally goofy American here, but at points today with the voices, especially Billiam, he sounded like Frodo from the BBC Lord of the Rings radio play. It all came through well. He was fantastic, wasn't he? That is one of my favorite audio plays. I remember that coming out in the 80s, I think. And you had Ian Holm playing Bilbo Baggins. And, oh, God, who was playing Gandalf? Was it Holden? I can't remember his surname now. Someone tell me who played Gandalf. Because I think Richard Briers was in it as well. But my God, it was good. And everyone just kind of used to record it, because at that time we just pressed, we just record it on reel to reel and play it back later on. Then it came out on like 20 cassettes that you could play later on. Have you heard that version, John?
Yes, I have. I have heard it before. Yeah,
it's fantastic, and the music's really good on that as well. So yeah, audio's amazing. But listening to that, obviously, brilliant world that can be created. If you watch the visuals, the cartoon at the time, The Lord of the Rings, it was a bit dodgy, a bit ropey. It had its own style to it. But you have the 20 CDs. It was a lot, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't know if you can get it on Audible now. I hope you can.
Yeah, I've got it on Audible. Yeah, you can.
I totally with audio. I tend to listen to a lot of my stuff when I'm going to sleep. So I'll start something, listen for the first 10 minutes, and I'll be asleep, and then I'll lose my place where I am. Facebook user, I don't know who you are because it's not bringing your name up, unfortunately. If you just put your name on, that'd be fine. It was very unusual. We had so many tech problems. Best Olly Mc, it did a great job trying to wrangle so much. It usually runs smoothly, to be fair. It does normally run really smoothly. A key thing that helps me with hearing difficulties is having, that must be Helen, is having proper headset and mic and not running Twitch open on laptop at the same time. If you're able to run the video stream game itself, it will record feedback, and it does indeed. When I am playing on video stream via StreamYard, I had Twitch open on my mobile phone with volume muted. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know that I've got headphones on here so I can hear John. And my setup, if you're interested, it's not that interesting. Because I'm using StreamYard, it means I can log in on different devices. And hopefully, am I smooth, or have I been jiggity joggity today?
No, you've been perfect, smooth.
Cool. Okay, because I'm watching this here. I'm quite jiggity joggity, but I've got 2 iMacs going. They're 2013 iMacs. One with the OBS stuff that I can operate from my phone. So it's my kind of stream thing here, so I can just hit something, and so I can go like. Let's do the Palantir. So I could just execute it that way. And then I just have to just add that to stream, and that'll do all the music and sound and things. So, and then I've got my laptop here. That's purely so I can see the chat. And that brings it in from all the other streams. So it brings it in from Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So that's what I'm doing. So it actually went very strange at one stage, because when I had more guests, the little bit of the bot I couldn't scroll up and see what was happening and invite people in. But anyway, we'll that another time. So yeah, I'm happy to chat for a bit. I've warned the wife I might be like sometime tonight. I've got I think my favorite storytelling games, again, Fighting Fantasy. That was so simple, but the artwork they used, certainly the original ones, was so good and so film-like and so realistic, I thought. Yeah, just brilliant. But they were quite kind of... They were very detailed. They were very... well, I don't know. The people looked like humans. The creatures looked real. It looked like someone was drawing from life like rock album covers. They're amazing art, and to be honest, nothing like anything else for any other children's books. That's why adults love them now. I think just incredible. Silver's asking John, what types of books do you like?
Ooh, that's a good question. I like Fighting Fantasy, definitely. That has to be my number one, because the ability to influence the narrative is just, I love that. I absolutely love that. So that's number one. Fantasy in general, I've always been a fantasy fan. But then going away from that, science fiction and just normal drama and action, that's it, really.
Yeah. Any other... Lone Wolf books. Have you got into those?
Oh yeah. I've got the Lone Wolf app on my phone, so it's got all the books in the app.
Oh, fantastic! I love those. I kind of went up to about number 5, I think.
Yeah.
And the other series I think was fantastic for its day and now was the Sorcery series.
Steve
Jackson's Sorcery. Was it a trilogy? Or was there 4?
No, it's a trilogy of 3. Yeah.
And then didn't someone bring out a 4th one? I think I'm pretty sure. Jam, you'll know. I thought there was an extra one that was added. That was only on the mobile. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's on mobile. Yeah, it's on the mobile.
Yeah, but I think the 4th one was there. Well, yeah. So again, those are amazing worlds. One I haven't really done at all. I really feel I know a lot about storytelling, but I continue to learn a lot simply by hanging out here. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I think I've never considered myself as a storyteller particularly, but because I've kind of wanted to do the shows, and I perform these characters so many times now. I think it's just got me better at it because I just keep doing it and getting audience reactions and knowing hopefully what hits and what doesn't. So I've never kind of, never thought of myself as an actor at all, more of a presenter. That's kind of where I go. But I think, you just start getting better at it the more you do it. So, but thank you. 4, I think. Yes, I think there are 4 as well, Jam. Silver's fancy writer, currently working on a book, The Wizard's Journey. Excellent. That's very exciting. Hello there, viewers, whoever you are. Come and join us, if you haven't already. Good God, are we going 4 hours? Let's take it at 4 hours. Let's take it. Is it live 3 hours? Good Lord. Okay, this is the longest one I've done, I think. I hope I've got a couple of new viewers or followers at least. If you're not following, do. And we will do more. We want to try and encourage people to come along and join another adventure at another stage. Now, what I may do very soon is a Hotel Lovecraft adventure. And I think what I'll do that I might do it almost as, for me, a kind of unplugged adventure and just literally read it, almost as a little trial for me for Tome of Terror. So no sounds, or maybe just like one tune playing underneath to build up the tension, and then maybe kind of get the lighting really dramatic and just set up a desk and just have it really weird, and see how it plays then. Because that's essentially about how a lot of other people may want to play it, and they can play it from the Amazon book if they want to get there. I needed account reminders and downloaded the app. Not been here since 2017. Good Lord. Well, thanks for joining us again. I think the thing I love doing, and things that really surprised me over the last year, is inhabiting new characters and finding new voices, and realizing that these characters in the games have lives beyond the games. That's been really interesting. Playing John Swede and having to directly interact, to my live role players has actually hopefully helped my writing, because now you can anticipate what other people might say in those situations. So when you're writing choices down, you kind of go, oh yeah, they would have asked that and they would have done that, or maybe just take them off in this direction. Poke your eyes out, you're wonderful as well. If you haven't seen Poke Your Eyes Out games, by the way, check him out. He's a brilliant guy, and he does amazing sort of 8-bit animations, illustrations, and dog dying as well, which is amazing. I won a signed copy of The House of Hell back then. Can I get a signed Towers? Of course you can, Jam. Of course, for you. Oh, by the way, while I'm here, talking about House of Hell, John, did you go to the Fighting Fantasy Festival?
No, I missed it, unfortunately. No.
Okay. Well, we are hoping to do another one soon, I imagine. But if before then, because last time we did the House of Hell live, which was enormous fun. Only performed a couple of times, but also we're doing a thing called the International Game Book Day. Did you see that last year?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, well, we're going to do it again this year. It's in August, towards I think it's 27th of August. Last year it was great because we had some brilliant guests. This is again another reason for trying to build this up so that we can get more viewers and more interactions. But last time we had Charlie Higson, we had Rhianna Pratchett, we had Jamie Thompson. We also had Ross Nicholson. We had loads of really cool people. So they were live. So hopefully we'll get them back as well. Or new people. So if you've got any suggestions, if we can get Mark Lane, David Larry, thank you very much. Yes, brilliant. They were cool as well. They both, and Jam, you've written some as well, so we had to get you on. Excellent. So all these brilliant friends of mine who are sort of writing their own game books now. You ever had a go, John?
I have, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult. Yeah, it's not easy because what I found is that you have to really kind of draw yourself a map and keep a map. Otherwise, if you lose that, you can easily lose track where you are in the story. So yeah, I found it difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I part of the reason why I wrote my games in this way, so I didn't have to do that. The mapping bit is done by the cards, so you just have to write stories in a way that will map in different ways that you don't know. And that's the tricky thing. Obviously, you know, if you shuffle a deck of cards, there are trillions of possible outcomes. I mean, literally trillions. It's a mind-numbing figure, you know. And obviously, if you throw in different characters to that, and you have different, reward cards in there, no game is ever going to be the same. So that's kind of one thing. Obviously, you'll have different outcomes, but you can take on different stories. What's this? I am plotting my 4th game book last night. Excellent. I'm writing my own game book adventures too. Oh, amazing. I should use that kind of feature in Roll20. Yes, that's amazing. That's really cool. So many people writing an adventure. Who would have thought now there would be so many more people writing game books? You know, I think a lot of people a few years ago thought that the format was going to be dying out. But if you think about all these multiple choose your own adventure TV shows that are coming out now, I think it's still growing. I think it's there's still a lot of things that can come out of this format. I don't know what happened. Jam, you may know. Do you know what happened to that court case with the choose your own adventures and Charlie Brooker? Well, it wasn't directly Charlie, but it was Netflix, because they wanted to basically sue the Black Mirror people for taking the idea of choose your own adventure books, and it went to court. I don't know who won, but I think they were saying, that choose your own adventure shouldn't be copyrighted. It did end in settlement. Did it end in settlement? Yes, I don't know. Yeah, I've heard it was. I don't know if it did. I could Google it, couldn't I? But my system's so fragile. I don't want to break it. Just trying to find that out. I think people have used the word choose your own adventure on non-choose your own adventure books. You had to be fairly careful. Yeah, you see different sort of derivations of it all the time. I can hear you again, John.
Yeah, even Bear Grylls has done the idea. He's on Netflix and he's got a choose your own adventure video as well, which is great.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he's done 2 of them. Yeah, he's done 2 of them, and it's called Man vs. Wild, and you can play it on Netflix now. It's great fun because you control him and you got to go through a jungle. It's amazing. It's really good.
That sounds really good. Oh, John, I can hear myself again coming through your speakers.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's happening there.
Let's try and...
I do not believe in an idea, please. Yes, indeed. No one can do my ideas like me. Yes, I know it's certain things. I think it's just a phrase, choose your own adventure books, because they had, obviously they used to be choose your own adventure books. I think it was more about that. And when they showed the one on Bandersnatch, they used the same design, more or less the same design as the choose your own adventure books. But that was the interesting thing you're saying, John, that we're talking earlier about the choose your own adventure books format. Didn't really, because you didn't have to roll dice in those, did you, at all?
That's true.
Yeah, I think you just say your adventure ends here or your journey ends here. I remember there's a lot of death in them, instant deaths. Jam says, I used to call them Weetabix books because of the 80s promotion. Oh yeah, they were free Did you have to collect tokens? I think that was the idea, wasn't it? Anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here now. So thank you again. Thank you so much, John, for coming. Thanks to all our players today. Sorry about the technical nightmare at the beginning, but I think we'll hopefully get through that next time. Silver, thank you, lovely. Hope you have a nice evening. And Jam, thanks for coming along again. And I wish I could edit this down so we just had the adventure, but hey ho, next time, eh? We'll know. I'll line people up beforehand. Pick your eyes out, fantastic. Again. Now I don't know how to do a raid because I barely know how to get on this thing. So I shall have a go. Maybe you can. Okay, I'm going to go onto Twitch. Then I presume I have to go on to if I'm broadcasting. I don't know if I can do it from here. Okay, let's have a go. Okay. It's on the Twitch dashboard. Right. God, it takes so long to load up Twitch. Come on. Right, dashboard. Let's find that. Okay. Create a dashboard. Got it. Right. Right, I've got to go back and see what... Right, shortbread and tea time. Of course, you're in Scotland. You have shortbread all the time. Okay. And then... raid channel. Okay, right. Okay, right. Now, how the heck do we do this? Do we have a choice? Channels you follow. Okay, we've got Robotron, who's on at the moment. Okay, this guy, nice chap. A bit sweary at times. You know John Ronson? Does Dark Room.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. It's good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. He did last week. He did a 50-hour Twitch stream, and he I think he got about £35,000 for a homeless charity and NHS and mental health awareness. So pretty amazing. So he does amazing stuff. So I shall pop you onto there and see if he knows what's going on. He should know by now. But thank you again, guys. I think is that going? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm going to send that over to him. Hopefully he'll repay it one day. He might not know who I am. Okay, right, go. Right, you ready? Off you go. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I don't know if I'm here or not. Right, I think that might have gone. Right, I think we're raiding. I have no idea if we're raiding or not. I presume we are.
Okay, Oliver, just to let you know, I've got to go now anyway, but I just want to say big respect to you and your games, and I think you're a big inspiration to people that want to maybe create a game but haven't actually done it yet, because
thank you.
Playing your games, they have inspired me, and I'm sure and I hope they will inspire others as well.
Oh, that's very kind, and it's great to meet you at last. Do
definitely.
come again. We'll do Hotel Lovecraft next. I think that'd be awesome.
Definitely.
But,
Okay.
But,
Have a
thank
good
you.
night.
Take
See you
care.
later.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.